tunnels?
The boring tunnels.
We don't speak of the tunnels.
What
not anymore.
tunnels? No, there's only the tiny tunnels.
You text your friends and say, hey, I'm going to run D&D tonight. And they're all super excited. They're all on board. But one of them texted you back with a question that you didn't know the answer to. So you text
somebody.
Whoa.
Something light in the background. Somebody's testing.
Sorry about that.
I assume everybody can hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect, okay. I'm just waiting on Laura. She's upstairs.
Gotcha.
Grace.
So how's everybody doing?
Good.
I'm doing fantastic.
I'm fabulous. Thank you. How's everybody?
Close my door real quick. I don't want to disturb the other people in this lovely home.
So, Al, did you find a default page to leave us at, or
did we do a long rest?
That's a good question.
I think we ended on a long rest, but I haven't reset my spell slot, so I want to confirm that.
We did end on a long rest. We'll be doing our little recap, as we will usually do. And then after the recap, we will continue with the adventure. Fuck, I'm so pumped.
Just rock!
Oh, fuck.
That's fine. Now everybody knows about the hole.
Oh.
I need to calm down, because if this moment happens, I have to like actually be like chill.
Yeah, don't give it away.
On like the moment it starts, you're gonna know that it's that moment.
Okay. I'm just saying, if you got to do like role playing shit and you're just too pumped to do it, then it might ruin the moment.
I know. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. Do we have everybody, or are we still waiting? Okay.
I'm here.
Yay!
Sorry.
Be
Sorry, I should have spoke up.
Oh, don't be sorry. I'm sorry for speaking for you.
That's okay.
Ah, fucking wonderful. All right, so is everybody loaded in?
Yeah.
All right, I will.
I'm up here now. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry.
I'm Canadian. It's what we do. We always apologize.
It is totally fine. Everybody's good. A couple of things to note. One, I found avatars for Tavish, Mar, and Tura.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I found.
I guess Mar has an eye patch.
No, Tavish is the one with the eye patch.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, these are them. Mar's the brutish looking one. Tavish is the one in the upper left of the eye patch, and Tura is the one on.
Mar is hidden by the shadow.
I am sorry. Here we go.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah,
How do you? What is the control you're doing to make those large and small?
I can make things larger and smaller.
Oh, okay.
However, I hate to say it, you fine folks cannot.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's not. I
I
probably didn't need to, but I was just wondering because I didn't see an ability to do that.
Yeah. They'd probably be like more back here, I think. Yeah. So, who wants to do the recap for that sweet, sweet inspiration?
I'll give it a shot. So, last week we started at the bottom of the tunnel, having fallen in the mysterious room. We found that three of the NPCs that were in the room with us were still alive, and one of them had died. in checking our wounds. Oh, and Topper used Featherfall to spare any damage for the party. Okay, that's loud.
Oh, is it?
Well, I don't know. I just need to adjust the volume again.
Yeah, if you just right-click it, you just hit
Yeah, it's just... Okay. So Topper used Featherfall to spare damage to the party, and then Cole healed the NPCs, and we began to explore our new surroundings. We found a mysterious message carved into the rock. Sanura found a message carved into the rock nearby that said, what did it say? It said something like, danger, don't move.
Specifically, I
hi.
can only know
it said hi.
Hi,
it said hi.
danger, stay still.
Stay still, yeah. And some mushrooms that were edible, which we gave to the NPCs. Then we explored a little further out into the cave and found some bandits that were trying to drag a little girl off deeper into the caves. They were very aggressive upon seeing us, so we killed them all. And
Sorry, I was just laughing.
yeah. And we rescued the girl that they were taking, who they had in chains. She told us that they were taking her back to their camp. She didn't know where that was, but seemed to want to get there so that she could rescue her friends. And this little girl has some supernatural abilities that we haven't fully identified yet, and she's following us through the caves now. We stopped for a long rest at a side passage and found some tracks that seems to be used as a main highway through these caves. During our long rest, Lena did observe some people traveling along this highway, but not much else happened. Did I get everything?
Yeah, I think that was about everything you could have gotten. Yeah. Excellent. Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration on your character sheet.
Well done.
Yeah.
Nice job.
All right.
Inspiration. Okay.
So yeah, everybody wakes up. Y'all just had your conversation with Rosie in the tunnel. Another couple of points that were kind of left off in the thing is that specifically when you were asking Rosie how to get out, she didn't quite understand what you meant, but once you let her know that you effectively fell into the Underdark, she called you she called you Fallen, and she pointed to the east and said Liberty.
Yeah, the bandits also called us Fallen.
Yes, the bandits also called you Fallen. That is correct. So, from there, what would you like to do next? You're all short rested. You get all your spell slots back and all your health if you're not full.
Oh, I just wanted to let the party know that based on how I've been playing my character, I've adjusted my alignment to be chaotic good instead of chaotic neutral.
Tight.
Oh.
Yeah,
we should probably follow the highway in one direction or the other. Any opinions on which way we should go?
Yeah.
Errors.
Do you want to lift up Topper again to see if she's still there?
I can peek in there again.
No, that's
She did tell us. Rosie did tell us that she was following us. So either she's still there or she's somewhere else nearby. But she's hoping we're going to find that camp, and she wants to be there when we do.
Mm-hmm.
East from where we were when we were talking to her the first time, which could be either direction along this highway.
Since you would remember this, she did say far.
And so it's probably farther east. mean, just on a coin flip, my vote is to continue traveling east. What do you guys have to say?
Her? I saw that spooky ghost. Like, oh my god, it was her. I see dead people.
Yeah, we do still have a lot. I thought we were on the edge, but we do have quite a bit of east left. So.
You're metagaming now.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Is that a bad thing?
No, we would have marked that on the map. That's not metagaming at all.
Oh, I just thought we were at the edge of the map. That's what, like, the line. But I guess because we haven't explored over there to know if there's more east. So
Yeah.
should we check and see if there's anything more east?
I also
Sonura ran out of paper, and so we must be at the edge of the tunnel.
I'm like trying to stitch these two pieces of paper together to make the map bigger.
I do also want to say, if y'all are afraid of meta knowledge, there are points on this map that if you reach the edge, I will either bring up a new map or ask you to use your imagination on a different area.
Yep.
Ooh.
Underdark is a big place. I can imagine. It's hard to contain in a single map.
So just to refresh map, the tracks that we saw, they're
Yeah, can you redraw that line?
Yep.
Line.
Line.
Nuts.
Here, let me. I can even zoom out to make like a better line that can even go into the fog. One
A
second.
better line?
Yeah.
we're getting faint.
Oh no, it's still a line.
But it's a fancy line. I'm gonna hype you up here.
I'm already hyped. You don't have to help with the hype. Like, I'm good. In fact, I need to like calm down. All right. So yeah, that line extends for quite a bit now into the fog of war. So.
Okay. So as we reveal things, I'm assuming you did that so that we can assume that the people with tracking skill can still identify where it is, even as we continue moving.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. This is a well walked path. Yeah.
Well, nobody seems to be objecting to going east. Should I just lead the way, like usual?
I think we should. I think we should go east.
I'm good with east.
Yep. All right. Let's go. And then like Tura's gonna start to lead the way, stop, and then just take a few steps back, and it's just like you first.
Do you guys want to use our same marching order that we established last time?
Sure.
Yep. That sounds good.
I don't really remember what that was.
That was me and Cole basically being bodyguards for the NPCs. I think it was
Very
Quiet
noble,
for-
might I say.
I think it was Quietfur and Lena up front and Sonura behind them.
Okay.
Something like that. So basically, as the main fighters up front, and then Sonura there for rapid support, and then we're the bodyguards, but we can move in to back up if we need to.
Okay. So do y'all proceed east?
Indubitably.
Okay. I'm doing some clicking. 1 second. All right. So,
Oh.
as this area is revealed, you actually start to, so there's still glowing mushrooms all over the walls, but as you look further, it looks like there's actually torches further on down this path.
Okay.
Torches, or at least some kind of fire for light.
I'm gonna peek up into this tunnel for a moment just to make sure if there's if that goes deeper or if it's just an alcove.
I will accompany you, my good man.
Yeah, just in case it's boring.
Yeah, right. Just in case it's boring. Right. On the topic of boring, let me bring out my reveal tool. All right. Boop, bop. Da, 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 bop. That is an area. However, something else is in here as well. And it is a giant enemy spider. Yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah. Scream at the top of my lungs.
Everybody roll initiative!
Oh,
Great Scott!
Let me bring up the turn order.
So I figured out if you double click on your icon, you can name yourself. So then you show up in the initiative with the name.
Sick.
Yeah, you double click on yourself on the map, and it has some variables you can adjust.
Yeah. Giant enemy spider. Alright, where's my dice?
Sorry. I thought I had selected myself before I rolled, but I don't. It didn't accept it on the tracker.
Yeah, you've got to skew.
Bop, bop, add turn. Bam, boom, you are at 10 initiative.
Right. Thank you.
I guess technically speaking, I would be at 4. Very unfortunate.
Alright, and then we are going to descending order. Alright, so the spider sees you. It snarls as it views this little gnome wizard poke its head around the corner. Quietford, you are up first. You know there's a spider in there, you hear it, you know where it is. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'm going to... I'm going to move up here. Past... Fairy Fire. Captures edge of the radius, captures the spider.
You're not going to verify the
where?
spider itself?
Ping it real quick. And can you also link fairy fire for me?
What did you
Because I
say?
don't know what it is with fairy fire. I always forget what it does.
How do you target things, not areas?
Yeah, it's...
Okay, sure. Yeah. Okie dokie. So let me do a dexterity saving throw for this bad boy. What's the spell save DC it has to hit?
That's at the top of your spells
A
section.
dex 13?
A 13, it does beat that.
Okay. Well then, as my bonus action, bear. Not bear.
Nice, okay.
Not a spider?
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Now it is time for the turn of the giant enemy spider. And it is going to... And it's going to attempt a web attack on Topper. Because he was the first one it saw. Tell me what your AC, it does not matter, it hits.
Just
Give
delicious.
me a... give me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Did I misread this? I did misread it. You are now encased in webbing, and you are restrained.
Okay.
On your turn, you may use your action to try and break free of the web. The web can also be attacked by your allies, so they can try to set you free.
And what can I not do while I'm restrained?
You effectively cannot move. Your movement speed is 0. I believe you can still attack. Let me double check that.
Well, can I still use spells with a somatic component?
It says any attacks that, yeah, you can still use somatic components, that's fine. Any attacks that you do, however, will have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws you need to do, and your speed is now 0.
Okay.
And any attacks against you have advantage. And that will be the spider's turn. Lena, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to move first. Because
Pretty far, yeah.
I was just sort of away from like the mouth of the cave. So I'll do that, and then I will use my longbow to try and hit the spider.
Go for it. Nice, that hits. Roll damage. Excellent. Well done.
Thank you.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn. Yeah.
Excellent. Sonora, your turn.
Okay, I'm still screaming,
That's fair.
and I'm gonna do this. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Bye, guys.
Oh, shit.
Well, where are you actually going? Because
Yeah,
we're going to
where are
need
you
to recover you afterward.
Running in fear.
Running in terror, like absolute terror, and I'm screaming my head off while running. Like, I don't even notice you guys. I am straight running, like screaming like a little girl that has seen the boogeyman. Like, and that is my turn.
Okay. Because you just like, you can still attempt an attack if you like.
Nope.
Okay.
Too scared.
So, all right. Cole, go ahead.
Well, I begin my turn by vomiting my mouth slightly.
What was that?
Yeah. I said I begin my turn by vomiting in my mouth slightly.
Excellent.
Because I don't run from spiders, they're revolting.
Oh, I thought you were just so disgusted at that act of cowardice that we just saw.
Shade. 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 What will I do? Let's look at the time to use my crossbow.
Light crossbow. Unfortunately, that will miss.
Story of my life, good sir. I will retreat expeditiously.
What was that? One more time?
I will retreat expeditiously.
Wonderful. Excellent.
That's my turn.
Topper, you are currently restrained by web. A spider is currently snarling at you after it webbed you. What would you like to do?
So the attempt to break free. What is my action to do that?
That is a strength saving throw.
And what do I need to get on a strength saving throw to actually get free?
I'll let you know if you hit it.
Okay. Is it possible to... It's not something that takes me multiple turns. If I'm successful in one turn, I'll be free?
If you are successful in one turn, you'll be free.
And I'll be able to move this turn?
Yes.
Okay. I will try that. I am first going to use... where'd it go? Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
So, any attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw, the next one I do, I have advantage.
Okay. That does not does not hit the mark, unfortunately.
Okay. I think that's all I can do then.
Alrighty. Quifer, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna run at the spider.
Okay. Go for it.
5, 10.
Mm-hmm. No.
Also,
That also does not hit.
wow, how do you miss a giant spider? Alright, well, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, so now there is a bear in its way, blocking its path from getting to that wizard that disrupted its sleep. So it will now direct its attention towards you in attempt to bite you. What is your AC?
11.
This does hit. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
No.
So, bear is +3. Do I roll for the bear test or do I combine our...
You do a Constitution saving throw on the bear. So with the bear, if it's +3, you'd roll a d20 +3. Does that help you out? It does. Wonderful. You take 10 damage. 4 of that is poison damage.
Ouch.
What does the poison damage mean?
It's just a type of damage.
Okay, good. I don't get like poisoned or anything.
Yeah, you don't get poisoned. That is a like a condition, but just taking poison damage does not make you poisoned.
Okay. That's okay. I will another HP.
Yeah. So, and then the spider will effectively do a little bit of like a wall climbing to get to the other side of you.
Oh, that's a thing.
Because it does have that. Alright. Now, next up, Lena.
Okay, I will. I think I'm just gonna try and hit it with my longbow. I don't think I'm gonna move.
Okay. Unfortunately, that does miss.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna move a little tiny bit. I'm gonna move up here.
Okie dokie. And then, is that your turn?
Yes, sorry, all set.
Excellent. So then it's Sonura's turn, and as she's running back here, Tura will actually look at her and just be like, "Ah, pathetic. What do we even pay you for?"
Yeah, I don't even hear her.
You gonna try to fit into one of those little rosy tunnels?
Yeah, where do you think I'm going?
Are you serious?
I am going to like attempt to crawl inside of that tunnel. Yes.
Oh shit.
What do I have to do?
I mean, yeah, you just gotta wiggle in there. You climb up there. And how much movement speed do you have left?
I think that's it.
All right. Well, you are currently in front of the tunnel. So.
Okay.
Yup. All right.
Huh?
Cold, go ahead.
Grease me up, woman! Alright, so in order for Topper to get free, he's going to make a strength savings throw, or
It's
a
Cole's
ability
turn.
check?
It's Cole's turn.
Yeah, I'm Cole.
Oh, sorry. Wow.
He's asking,
Oh,
asking
okay.
what he
Asking-
needs to do to assist me.
You
Right.
can attack the webbing itself.
Okay, but what else? Like, he can get free with a strength ability check, right?
Yup, on his turn.
Right.
But you
Understood.
can also attack it to try and destroy the web yourself.
Right. I'm going to. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Come on. What? Damn it. Guidance.
Okay.
So, Topper, I'm touching you for that.
Okay.
So that should help you out for the next 1 minute for any sort of ability checks.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that'll help you out rather than attacking it because my rolls have been crap lately. So.
God helps those who help themselves.
That's my turn.
All right, Topper, would you like to try and break free again?
Yes, I don't have advantage this time, but
Did you have a D4?
I was just checking if I had anything else that would work to do something, but probably not.
Now, can I assist him while he's doing that, Helen, or no?
What was that?
Can I assist him when he's trying to make that check?
No.
Okay.
Because you already used like your action to give him guidance.
That's fair.
And a D4, which is gonna barely be any good if I roll a 4.
You are still trapped in the webbing.
Next time, I think I'll just cast Firebolt at this web.
Bear in mind that any attacks you do will have disadvantage.
Okay.
Just an important thing to note. All right, is that your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Fair enough. All right, Quietfear. You are currently a bear looking at a spider.
Spider's looking on the ceiling, right? Spider's on the ceiling.
It came back down.
Right, the spider.
It's just like
Right,
it's
the
just
spider.
like climbed on like the wall briefly just to get the other side of you. It did not leave your range.
So I can't walk past it.
You cannot get past it now. No.
Okay, I'll just try to attack it twice again.
Go for it.
14.
A 14 does hit.
Do I do both attacks or just do?
Just do one attack at a time.
12 damage.
Excellent. Well done.
Attack quick.
That does hit.
14 damage.
Excellent. Well, lucky for you, that's actually all the health that he has. See, such an easy fight. Nothing wrong. Perfectly
On
fine.
my armor.
Nothing's wrong.
Oh yeah, there's got to be something else. Catch.
Let me change back to
There's gonna be
ambience.
baby spiders just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you don't know that, but we are.
Stay in bear form and check the rest of the cave to see how many skeletal adventurers are back there.
Yeah, I'll stay in bear form.
Wait, are you actually going all the way back?
In here.
Where? Can you pick it? Oh, in there. Oh, sorry. Wow, I'm blind. Yeah, there's certainly decaying corpses back there. There's a couple. They definitely did not look like adventurers. Poor things. They never stood a chance. And they are completely wrapped up in webbing.
I don't really feel. Over and
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think that'll get me out. Now that I'm not in danger, I can.
Yeah,
focus.
you're good. You're good. Yeah, you're out. Yeah. You break free of the webbing, and you are now free. Yep.
Yeah.
Sunray, are you gonna continue in the tunnel, or are you good?
No. Once I see it's dead, I'm gonna be like, okay, and like slowly make my way back.
As you turn around, just to so go back real quick.
Yeah.
So as you turn around, just Rosie kind of pokes her head out, and she's like, "Spider!"
I'm gonna fall down.
And then she just kind of giggles and kind of retreats back in the tunnel.
Fucking girl, ghost girl.
Creepy.
So that's all there was to it. It was just one spider. That's all it was.
that's one spider.
Just one spider.
Never just
What
one.
What would y'all like to do next?
How are you doing for health, folks?
I think Quietfur was the only one who got injured.
And he was in bear form.
Bear form, so he's
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Does that go away when you leave bear form?
Yes.
Oh wow.
And did you say that somebody looted the bodies that were webbed?
No one tried.
Well, let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's see if they have anything on them in the cave there.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh Lord. Okay. I will try. Investigation. Ooh. Oh.
Nice. You cut the bodies free from the web with relative ease. You give them a quick pat down through their clothes. It's a little gross because they are decaying and there are missing limbs that were chewed off. But you were able to find yourself 50 silver.
Ooh.
Which you can divvy that up any way that you like.
Yeah, I think we'll just split that amongst ourselves, like the.
Don't take
group
any. I'm gonna just like shake my head. Thanks.
Oh, giant spiders. What's next? Tomorrow's gonna be like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no more.
50 divided by 4 is 12 and a half, so it could be 12, 12, 13, 13.
There's 5 party members.
Somebody said they won't take the money.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not taking it.
I'll just take the 12.
I'll take 12 also. So the other 2 will take 13.
I'm not too proud.
Okay. Is silver the round coin?
No, it's triangle.
It's the triangle?
It should say SP.
Oh, it's tiny.
SP, silver pieces.
The other one's what is it?
What's the one between silver and gold?
It's electrum. Nobody uses it.
Okay.
Right, yeah, no one uses it, correct.
It's a weird like in between gold and silver, so like I don't know anybody that uses it.
Yep, no one uses it. Alright, what would y'all like to do next?
Get the heck out of here.
Is everyone getting the heck out of here?
No,
I'll wait for Alina to come back and let's get in our safety formation where I poke my head in the tunnels and start fights at the back of the party. Okay. That looks like nothing along those sides is a wider area.
It is a wider area, forward. But there is nothing really much here. However, because you're now keeping an eye out for tunnels that Rosie might poke her head out, there is one up here and one here.
Right.
You don't see Rosie, but she's probably close.
She's in there somewhere.
She's probably close. Yeah.
How far out are the torchlights that we're seeing? I'm assuming they're pretty far into the shadow.
Relatively far.
Okay.
As you step closer into the cave, if I bring out my trusty reveal tool, more of this area reveals here, and the torches actually start at about here-ish.
Okay.
I'm still a bear. Can I do like a perception check? See if I can smell presence.
Sure. Give me a sniff check.
Roll for bear.
16.
16? Well, you don't. You currently sniff a dead spider. That's for sure. That might be because you actively bit into it. That might be part of it. That's your leading theory currently. But you don't really smell anything else. Except for the mushrooms on the wall, of course. But your senses have very quickly become just used to it and started to block it out.
Let me know when an hour is up. Damn bear.
Okey-dokey. Well, if you are going to proceed forward, allow me to reveal to you more of this area in here. Because it is a grand, old, fun time to be had by all. And you see that this path splits into two. I forgot to draw a handy-dandy line. Yep. There we go.
So the traveled path actually splits.
Yep. And, in particular, once you get here, you will see a sign right here. And it is effectively two signs. All right. Would someone like to give me an investigation check on the sign?
Oh.
All right. So, with the 12, you can see that the text itself actually says... Let me pull up some text. It says... Liberty! Look at that. If it actually puts itself down. And the arrow, while it's barely hanging by a nail, it is pointing... back to my freehand tool. It is pointing... that way.
You said there were two signs. Was one of them this, and then another one is the arrow?
Yeah.
So one said liberty, and the other was an arrow.
The other was the arrow. Correct.
Okay. When Rosie told it, when we asked Rosie how to get out, did she point us toward liberty? Is that what she said, or did she say freedom?
She said liberty.
Okay.
Left it is then.
Freedom.
So we go that way.
Okay. Well, one moment.
Is everyone good with that? We'll fork to the left.
I have some unfortunate news for you wonderful folks. As you get to about here in the cave, or you see about there seems to be some webbing on the wall.
Very slow. Not walking fast. I'm just slowing down.
Okay, hold on. I have something I need to do. It'll wait. Okay.
What
was that?
Whereabouts is the webbing again?
The webbing starts about here.
Okay. Has anybody tried using a torch on it yet?
Nope.
I can firebolt that. You want me to do that from this distance?
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, the webbing that's there is just absolutely burnt away. Yeah, so now there's no more webbing here. You can definitely see more inside. It is also important to note there are no torches going that way.
That's okay. I've got a light cantrip. We can use that.
Yeah. Well, I think it's an indicator that civilization is not this way. This must be an older traveled path.
Can we twist the sign? Does it go in the opposite direction, or is it bolted into place?
Very true.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it's only hanging on by one nail. As you actually look at it further, it actually looks like it fell, and it was supposed to be pointing in the other direction.
Son of a...
Somebody with a tracking ability, can you tell how old the trail is that goes this way? Like, we can tell it's well worn as a walkway, but it's probably less recently used than the other path. Then I don't know if that's important.
Check, yeah. Yeah, excellent. So you kind of look at this trail, and it looks like it's used, but it has not been used in quite a few years, where the one that goes further east has been used very recently.
Well, we're quite lucky because, you see, my mentor, Dr. Livingston, taught me how his ways of tracking beasts and man and vermin. This way, you see. Whatever, dude, she says.
All right, yeah, so you all approach around here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Bop. And I will just go ahead and I guess maybe spoil this part for you. If you are all just going to continue proceeding down this path, the torches become a little bit more dense, and eventually... Doing some clicking. Bear with me for a moment. One moment. But this entire path is revealed, and at the end is actually what appears to be a gate. I can even draw it in, because, yeah, this is something I have not made a map for, because I am not good at art. Do not hate me. If you think I can draw maps, you are incorrect. There is a big gate. Big gate.
Does it say, "Welcome to Jurassic Park"?
Well, I mean, it doesn't say anything on it, but y'all have not approached it yet.
Maybe that's on the other side.
we're in
the park.
We are the park.
Do not enter. Dead inside.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's go check that out.
Let's go take a look. Simple.
Reading rainbow.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right.
Just get out of here.
Triggered. As you begin to approach, because this cave is phenomenally well lit, someone will poke their head from above the gate and be like, "Halt! Who goes there?"
It is I, Cole. And my colleagues.
One moment. And he kind of like ducks his head down. After a couple minutes, like, we're not expecting a Cole.
They never are.
Who are you aligned with?
We are fallen, trying to make our way home.
Home?
The surface, my good man.
You can't go to the surface. What are you talking about?
Well, we came from the surface.
Why can we not go to the
there.
surface?
Did you say you came from the surface?
Aye.
Recently?
Yes.
Less than 2 days ago.
Less than 2 days ago.
Where are you from on the surface?
This.
But by Rokel's glory, it still stands. Open the gates! And then the gates immediately will open up, and that guard will stand present at the gate and effectively say, "Please follow me. Our leader's going to want to speak with you immediately." I do not have a map for the city. I apologize. But this man...
Cities don't need maps.
Yeah. This man will very hastily... he is fast-walking very quickly. So it seems like whatever he wants you to speak to their leader about is extremely important. So as you proceed through the city, you actually find that there are some houses there that are effectively made out of stone that are kind of stacked on top of each other. And at some point through the city, you kind of actually step over a bridge that's over a river, like an underground river. And it seems like they were actually able to set up kind of in-cave farms that can grow certain crops. But you continue following this guard. If y'all don't stop, you proceed to. Does anyone stop, or...?
I definitely am using all my effort to keep up with this guard.
Yeah, because he is moving, right?
What, is he human or elf?
He is a human.
And the guys we fought earlier were elves, right?
Yes, they were elves. Yep. However, it's important to note that a lot of people in this city are actually a wide variety of races. You see humans, you see even like lizard folk, you see dwarves, you see gnomes. There's quite a variety, which is not something you were fully expecting. This is effectively a small town. There are just like a lot of like just houses and buildings and stuff like that are made of stone specifically.
Are they like brickstone or just a hodgepodge of like
hodgepodge,
brick and mortar type thing?
It is hodgepodge.
Okay.
All right. So, and he continues to lead you through through this village, which you assume is now Liberty. And eventually, there's this big, huge building. And he hastily welcomes you inside, and then kind of continues to carry through the door. He has not spoken a word since the gate, by the way. He is out of breath and he is tired. And then he will kind of quickly rush open a door, and it's like, Leader Enna, they're surface dwellers. They're recent. And then you will all kind of funnel into this room. And there will actually be a tall, lanky tabaxi woman who will, like, quickly look up because she was talking to someone in a chair that was opposite of her. And then she looks up and she's like, recent? How recent?
A few days ago.
How did you get down here?
Gravity.
We found a room encased in stone, and it fell to these caves we've just found ourselves in.
Where are you from? And then the guard is just like, they're from this. She still stands. And then this woman kind of stands up, and she's just like, my God, I can't believe after all these years. And then she kind of approaches you and is like, tell me, where did you fall from?
The mines.
What direction would I need to send my people to go in?
West.
How far west?
That's a good question, Alan. How far west is it?
Just as far as you can possibly go.
How about our cartographer tell us?
Yeah.
And just like hand her a map. And
900 feet.
And she's another tabaxi, so I'll be like,
yeah.
Map, it's about a day's worth of travel.
And then she kind of she looks at your map, and then she sees like an area. It's like this area right here is new. Is this where you fell? And she points to your starting location.
Yes.
And then she kind of like just stands upright. It's like, I will send my men to take care of it immediately. Nalos, who is the person who's sitting in the chair opposite of her, kind of quickly stands up and then says, I need you to take care of that breach immediately. And then she's just like, yes, ma'am, and then leaves the building.
Care of it. What?
We plan to seal it shut, so no one can ever go up there. There's a lot we need to tell you. And then she invites you all to take a seat on the couch. No, the couch only has room for 4 people. Quifer, are you still a bear by any chance?
Yes.
He said he was until he wasn't.
Excellent. All right. So in that case, you will say, "Oh, please leave your." She specifically looks to her and says, "Can you just like keep your bear off the furniture, please?" Thinking it's one of the ranger animal companions.
He's not. Oh, that's.
Oh. Okay.
That was unnecessary.
Well. Okay then.
Where did we leave Tura, Mel, and Tavish?
They were following you the whole time. Also rushing after you.
Okay.
And I guess they're all just gonna stand. And then and then this leader, Anna, kind of sits in the chair opposite. And I hope you guys are ready for a lore bomb, because I'm about to drop one on you. So first, she asks, so I must ask first, has Zavra been slain yet?
I'm sorry, who?
Allow me to explain. As Vythan citizens, you would be fully aware of who Zavra is. Zavra is one of the dragon sisters that were effectively labeled as tyrants by the Vythan people. The Vythan people killed Toxal during the Dragon Rebellion, and Zavra has been in hiding ever since. So to answer her question, if Zavra is alive, you don't know where she is.
No sign of Zavra has been recorded since the battle.
Since the Dragon Rebellion, in about the year 400, if you're curious, by the way. She just kind of like, she puts like one of her hands on her head. It's just as I feared. We have to seal that breach. We can't let anyone up there. For you see, the sisters lied to us just as we expected. There is another. There's one more dragon on the world. And unfortunately, he exists down here.
The dragon.
His name is Idar, and he says that he was part of the Dragon Legion, which immediately invalidates another part of the Dragon Tyrant stories of how they were the only two dragons left, when clearly there's one more who claims allegiance to the Dragon Legion that the sisters claimed they were a part of. And he is a lot more ruthless than the Dragon Sisters were.
What's his name?
Idar, absolutely. It is Idar. There you go. All right, and then she continues to say, he's always rambled on about how the dragons had some huge plan, and the reason why there are no more dragons, at least no more additional ones, is because the last two dragons were both female. Unfortunately, Idar's plans is to make it back to the surface and find Zavra and rectify that problem. So we wouldn't have to seal the opening if Zavra was alive, but unfortunately, if you don't know, we cannot risk him going back up to the surface. So we need to make sure that no one, including us, can go back up through there.
Are we gonna have to kill Idar?
Yeah, that seems like the only option.
Good luck. Many have tried, and I don't think I don't think anyone will be able to.
That's fair.
It's important that you know about some of the history down here before you proceed with any adventures. As you are also fallen, you are more than welcome to stay in my city. You may have heard of the collapse of 952. At least that's what we call it. And would someone give me a history check, please?
Me.
Go for it. Yeah, you know about this. You assume that she's talking about a collapsed mine that occurred in the year 952, which is almost 800 years ago. This was a collapse that people assumed killed all of the miners that were inside the mines. There were effectively almost 1,000 miners that were in there during the collapse. No bodies were ever retrieved. So that is what you know about that collapse. Now, what Anna has to say about that collapse is that, okay. Unfortunately, we got trapped down here, and we were lost for decades in this labyrinth of tunnels until we came across Idaria, and he's very egocentric, mind you. Yes, he did name it after himself. And there were other people down here besides us, and he was their leader. And when he found out that we killed Taxal, or at least that our people did, he claimed us as slaves. We had to fight for our freedom some 100 years later, and we set up this city, and we named it after our newfound freedoms.
Never do.
Thank you. It was not I who named it. We've been set up for quite some time now. We still have some people from Idaria, and sometimes Valians try to attack us and take our people as slaves. So, as Hippocratic as it might sound, we have taken some of theirs as well, but we must do what we can to survive down here.
We followed a road to get here. What is at the other end of that?
Ah, you must be talking about the road to the north. The one that's been overtaken by spiders. That was one of our... Whoa, shocker! There's webbing down there. That leads to our sister city at Batkinson. But unfortunately, due to how dangerous it's been to travel there, we have not seen any of them since. We don't even know if they're alive.
What are you called?
Batkinson. Allow me to spell it. There you go. There's others. Go ahead.
I was actually asking what was on the road past that. The traveled path carries on down to the southwest.
Ah, well, even though we don't like working with Idarians, we still operate trade under pretty heavy tensions, mind you, but we still try.
So that direction leads to Idaria.
Yes, it does. If you go there, I recommend you be careful about your status as fallen. He's not exactly welcoming. But yeah, our sisters. God.
We saw a number of elves trying to take a child away in chains.
A child?
Do you know anything about why they would be doing that?
Likely. There is a sub-faction of Idarians called Valians who are not against taking children as part of their slave trade, which is quite common in Idaria. You see, Idar believes that the only thing that matters is the strength of one person over another, and believes that if you are defeated in combat or subdued, that you deserve slavery, which is why we were enslaved for so long. And why Idar has not tried to come and kill us for trying to claim our freedom, because he believes we earned it. We had to kill a lot of people to get our freedom, but it was worth it. But nonetheless, our city is your city. Feel free to try to find room where you can. We don't really have an inn because we don't get a lot of visitors, or tourism's not a thing here, as you can probably imagine. So in terms of businesses, we don't really have much. But if you want to go sightseeing, if you want to go past the spiders, you can see some of the old world bit down there.
I think it might be worth investigating. So you say that there was another city that the spiders overrun the road to it, but you don't know if the city still stands.
We don't know if they are. No. Allow me to tell you a little bit more about Batkinson if you're so curious.
Yes, please.
After we came down here, we started to notice that there are things down here that don't belong down here, such as, rooms and houses embedded in stone, as well as even homes that are upside down on the ceiling. it's actually quite amazing to see, but we can't even comprehend why that could be there.
Yes, we came from one such building.
I'm not surprised you found one. But the city of Backinson effectively took over one of the upside down cities, essentially, repurposed all their houses, reinforced it, and it's essentially a city that hovers over a large cavern. If you go down that path, you'll come across one such upside down city that's also partially on the walls, but as you go further, you will eventually find the entrance to Backinson, if they're still alive, of course.
I believe they're quite still alive.
I'm afraid you can't know that.
We have encountered a few on our way.
You have?
Isn't that who had the girl? This is out of character.
No, they were.
That's Valiant.
They were Valiants.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
They were slavers from Adar. So.
Well, one of Edar's subsections. Because and she'll probably tell you this as well. Like I said, this character is the lore bomb character, so enjoy it.
Well, listen.
Yeah, and effectively she'll say, while Edar believes that strength is more important than anything else, he has some sense of fairness, if that's what you can call it, where he has what are essentially Edar's laws, which one of those laws says that children are not to be taken as slaves, ever. He feels that if they are not old enough to fight, then they are not old enough to fight for their own freedom as well. And Valians effectively operate against that law, but no one's really able to find their camps.
Okay. So I guess we have two possible courses of action as far as what to do next. We can either search for Atkinson, or we can search for the Valiant camp.
Stupid music. Oh, sorry, I was looking at some other chat. All right, good. Sorry. I thought I was looking in like the Discord server, and I saw someone link stupid music, and I was like, "What the fuck? I'm not playing music." And then I was like, "Wait, no, this is a completely different Discord server." I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think we have an advantage that we have a cartographer with us, that we can explore these caves without getting lost, as long as our cartographer doesn't run away from any encounters that we have.
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
Laughter.
So, I mean, I feel like if we're methodical about it, we have a good chance of finding the Valiant camp.
If you can, that'd be great. I know that there's a lot of people that have a vested interest, including some. I guess if you want to know more about down here, if you're going to go out there instead of staying in the city, it's important that you know who's out there. But there is, I would not call it a cult. That's a lie. I'd call it a cult. But they are also hidden somewhere in the Underdark within the tunnels that you might have seen on the wall. But essentially, they praise some fire goddess or something along those lines.
Fire god?
Yes.
They praise it at the camp or at Backinson?
No, at the camp that's hidden within the tunnels.
There's another cult hidden in the tunnels that are not the Valiants, and they worship a fire goddess.
Yep.
Okay.
The fire goddess's name, if you're curious, is Keorcha. Quietford, can you give me a religion check?
Oh, good. 21.
Wow. Yep. You know exactly who that is. That's the name of the goddess, by the way. Keorcha, also known, especially by followers of Zale, as the Pyromaniac. Effectively, in her mortal life, she was a deranged child who effectively would burn down farms and crops for fun. And in her godhood, after her ascension, she effectively got into a god politics war with Zale, and upon not getting him to agree with her demands, she then started to burn down farms that worshipped Zale.
Uh-oh.
That's the opposite. Very hot.
That is your that is your understanding of Keorcha.
Does Keorcha have a known alignment?
People on the surface believe that she is chaotic evil.
Okay.
I'm lawful good.
Does this town have a militia or any sort of defense force?
I mean, you saw many of them towards the front. Unfortunately, I can't spare many people. Whenever we do trade runs with the Idarians, I have to send everybody because, well, we don't know if they're going to try to fight us. And I have to keep some people by the gate.
Yeah. I was just wondering what kind of support we could count on if we did locate the Valiant camp. Would that be something worth your resources to commit to?
If you can find some of our people that have gone missing at that camp, I promise you will have backup.
So the Valiants have some of your people as well.
They will take Fallen, and they've also taken Idarians as well, who have strayed too far. They don't really care who you are, as long as you appear weak and easy to capture, they'll take you. If you have any other questions, I can try my best to answer it. I know a little bit about Idarian culture and their customs and some of their truly barbaric ways, but I'm not sure how much you want to know.
If we were to go to Idaria, what would be our best cover to avoid appearing out of place?
Your best cover, well, actually, the clothes you're wearing are actually quite fine. As long as you're not wearing any kind of symbol that you're either from Liberty or Backinson or that cult, they won't really stop you from walking in. Just be careful, because some people in that city are a little prone to violence, and they might, try to capture you if they feel like you might be easy pickings.
Do they have a walled gate like you do?
They actually do not. It is open. Very easy for our spies to slip in and out.
Well, Topper, my good man, I think we have our work cut out for us.
Yes, I think we do.
If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. But I gotta go.
What is this person's name that we're talking to now?
This is Leader Enna. Specifically, her name is Anna Dowaka.
Okay. Thank you, Anna. We will let you know if we have any more questions.
Please, I have to go take care of that breach now, and then she kind of leaves her office.
Actually, I had a quick question for Anna.
For Anna?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you happen to have any herbologists in the city?
Herbologists?
Like an apothecary, a healer.
Yeah, we have a healer. Are you injured?
No, but knowing some of the local fauna may help us if we could get perhaps some information about plants and animals that we might encounter along the way.
You're asking about the mushrooms. Of course, that's pretty reasonable. Everyone around here is pretty used to the mushrooms and understand which is which, but you're new, so I understand if you don't. If you're curious of who to talk to, you would talk to Fargar. He is our local resident expert in mushrooms, and I'm not a scientist. Mushroomology, I guess. Was there anything else?
Fungology?
What was that?
Fungology?
Sure. I have a breach I need to take care of. So, go ahead and show yourself around the city, and if there's no more questions, I'm going to be heading off. I guess there's no more questions. In that case, I will see you adventurers later, perhaps. And then she leaves. He walks out of the building, shows you all the way out, closes the door, and walks away. What would you guys like to do now?
Guys, possibly.
I was thinking
Well,
the very
her mother definitely is connected to that.
Maybe she's an avatar, or maybe a cleric of some sort.
well, yeah, I couldn't remember when she said burn or whatever. She wanted everybody to burn, and her voice went all funny. Like,
Yep.
Mhm.
I think
Are
that's
there any side tunnels that we saw along the walls in this town?
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch.
Okay, so
They're
we can safely assume.
absolutely everywhere.
So we can safely assume that Rosie's somewhere there, keeping an eye on us too.
Probably.
I'm just announcing that to the group. So I don't know how good her hearing is, so I don't know if we want to discuss all of that in a space where we might be able to be observed.
Let's call her Ruby.
What?
She'll never figure that out. Sure.
Little girl.
Hello.
Hmm?
You guys want to check out?
You got Backinson. Spiders.
Spiders. That sounds like a good idea.
Well.
Though I'm.
Hey, that first spider was easy, guys.
Going to heavily suggest
Easy.
against anything.
But
against
they're all
spiders.
alone.
Yeah, this is true.
They come in packs, block our way. What do you call a group of spiders?
Nope.
That's a great question. Just nope.
It's a nope of spiders.
That's right. Nope, nope, nope.
So,
All right,
would you all like to...
Heavily.
let's recap. What the two places? Backinson is what again?
Backinson,
the other city.
Yep, is the other city of people who were fallen and were slaves, but eventually tried to effectively just make a city elsewhere. Specifically, is an upside-down city.
Right.
That along the path, there is a different upside-down city that is unoccupied.
Hmm. And then there was the other place. What was that again?
The other place is Idaria. Idaria is effectively, I guess you can call it the capital of the Underdark. It is led by the dragon Idar, who essentially believes that all conflict should be solved through violence and strength, and is not against the slave trade. So, there's that. Valiance is another faction in the Underdark that is essentially split off from Idaria. Many people believe that they are effectively going outside of Idar's laws and capturing children for slave trade. However, there is no technical proof and no one knows where their camps actually are. There's also some kind of fire goddess cult, in quotation marks, somewhere hidden in the tunnels.
Well, I feel like the fire goddess cult is probably like a known issue for our druid. So we can probably just rule that out unless we're going to assault them. I think possibly, if my vote would be to infiltrate one of the first cities and get a better idea of maybe if we can try to ally with them. Unless I've misunderstood the entire point of the first city. What say you folks?
Atkinson?
Yeah.
I think that is one of the viable options for our next thing to do is try to travel there because it'll accomplish two things. One is it will answer the question of if the city is still there, and if it is, reestablishing communication with Liberty will put us further on their good side as far as being adventurers that can solve problems for them.
Okay. All right. So, top first vote is Backerson. What say you? What say you three?
The alternative action is to search for the Valiant camp, which is gonna have us exploring the cave in random directions, possible encounters with Idarians, Valiants, and other cave things. At least in the direction of Backinson, we know what we're dealing with.
Grab onto my tail and like bag and growl and ice pick.
Are y'all still in the city, or did you leave the city already?
No, I think
we're still in Liberty having this discussion.
Okay.
I'd like to talk to Faragar at some point before we leave, just to get a better idea of what we can and can't use for resources while we're out in the Underdark. Possibly looking at potions or poultices or that kind of thing. Bombs.
Okay. Would you like to do that now?
Let's figure out what we're doing first, and maybe we can we'll make a quick stop at his shop, I guess.
She just told you there was a guy in town. You didn't ask her where he was.
Gather information.
All right.
Is that a
so,
thing?
Clarkfur and Sonora, what do you guys think? You guys have a preference?
I'll go out of bear form already. Well, when that lady mentioned, or that person mentioned something about roofs being on ceilings, it kind of reminded me of last dream I had. I think we might have to try and find that girl. That's what Zale is telling us to do.
To find Rosie?
Yeah. Or no, they have the little.
Can I just try peeking at a random tunnel on the wall?
Let me roll a dice real quick.
I have to pick something.
It depends on where the tunnel is, but probably.
Well, let's see how high the tunnel is. Nope, the tunnel is at ground level. You're good. Let's see if she's in there. Rolling. Holy shit, you got so goddamn lucky. She's in the tunnel. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, so you just kind of like I don't know. We could try to look for her, I guess. And you just kind of go along the tunnel. You look down in one. It's like, oh, found her.
Oh, here she is.
Hi, Rosie.
Bad rash.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good.
Is your mother taking care of you?
Yeah.
That's great. Have you
Hi.
been exploring at all?
Already explored.
You've already explored. But you can't find the camp.
No. Still trying.
Yeah, I think we want to try too.
Friends?
Friends, for sure.
And then she kind of gets like a little grin on her face, and but she's still not coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to try to get her out of the tunnel. See, we already tried to offer her our food, and she didn't want it. So I think she's just happy that we said we're friends. I turned back out.
You want to do an insight check on what she meant by friends?
Sure.
Go for it.
Insight.
Oh.
She did not mean you as friends. She was talking about new friends that would be at the camp, specifically captured children.
Ah, right. Because she wants us to save her friends.
Yes.
Okay. I pull back out of the tunnel briefly and ask the rest of the group if they have any questions for Rosie, if they have anything they want to say to Rosie.
Rosie, if you ever feel like you're in danger, you come back to us, okay?
I'll relay that if she.
Okay, so you relay it then. Okay, so Topper is telling her this, yeah?
Yeah. So Topper's gonna say, Rosie, you know that we'll help you if you need help, right?
Yes, I will try to save you if you need it too.
That's great, Rosie. Thank you.
She's so kind.
I love Rosie. I'm so happy you think she's kind.
Oh, now.
Like Liberty? She asks.
Liberty is great. Thank you for pointing us here, Rosie. This has made us very happy, and now we have a safe place to go when we need to be safe.
My place safer.
Can you show us your place?
Mom won't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's nice talking to you again, Rosie. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so Quietford, did that exchange help at all, or should we be doing more to find out more information?
No, I was just dream. I was kind of just like hanging on a door, like on a thing. Ground was up, and up was sideways, and all kinds of crazy. I was able to catch her though. I caught her falling out of the air, or falling through the house.
Can you give me an investigation check?
Was Rosie in your dream?
Could have been her.
Okay. Because
even with an 11, that girl you caught was not Rosie.
But it was a child.
It was a small child with dark hair. That is correct.
Okay.
I can understand where the confusion comes from, but it is not Rosie that you caught.
Maybe it's one of her friends.
Yeah. Either way, when you described a door with the ground up and the directions being confused, that reminded me of Anna's description of that other city, Atkinson, with the upside down rooms that had been turned into a city over a giant cavern. I think that's one more argument that we should be going in that direction.
Good then.
Who hasn't voiced their opinion on where we should go?
That would probably be me. I would agree with that. Let's go. Yep.
Okay. Let's also make sure that Kura, Mel, and Tavish are going to be taken care of here at Liberty. They don't need to continue adventuring with us.
Ooh, good point.
Yes, that's a very good point.
If you direct them to stay, they will say anything to get away from the spiders. Mar will say, I don't know, I could be a really great help to you.
I agree.
Yes.
However, when you tell Tavish to stay behind, he will walk up to specifically Sonora and say, all right, listen here, my protege. And then takes out 2 sticks of dynamite. It's like, you be careful with these. I trust you. And then just hands you the 2 sticks of dynamite.
Nice.
And like shakily take them Thank you.
That's always good.
And they will now reside in Liberty if you were to need them again.
Well-
Unless something else happens. Who knows?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Unless they get taken by slavers.
Oh. It's true. It's true.
As long as they don't leave the city, they should be safe, though.
Alright, what would y'all like to do now?
Well, I would like to talk to Fungar.
Okay, how do you plan on finding him?
Yes. I mean, we'll.
Good answer.
How would you like to find him? Yes, please.
Yes. Immediately, my man.
I just want him to appear.
Just walk around the streets yelling at the top of your lungs.
Hey!
Grab a couple pots
Fungar!
and pans and start smashing them together, just chanting his name. Someone will show up, surely. I will give you 5 gold pieces if you will stop.
So how do you intend on finding him?
Well, there should be someone nearby. I assume we're in a castle.
Oh
area.
yeah. It's not like a castled area per se, but it is like
it's a
there's a lot. Yeah, there's people kind of walking around and stuff like that. You know, people. Yeah, no, people just walking around. You're effectively outside the the barracks where you were.
I will
I figure like
first
an
clean person I see.
The next clean person. All right.
Specifically.
All right. Let's do a roll on who is the first clean person you meet.
Tim.
Ah, amazing. All right. So you find the first clean person you meet. She is, well, at least she appears to be a tall human woman, and she's just walking past.
Excuse me, my good lady.
What do you want?
Do you know where I can find Fugar?
The healer, that way. And she points just in the opposite direction.
Do you know how far that way?
Far. Very far.
Are you okay? You seem
No.
agitated.
Please start going that way.
Oh, all right.
Give me an insight check.
All right.
For some reason or another, she's absolutely terrified of you. She doesn't care where he is. She just wants you gone.
Was it something I said?
And then she immediately turns around and starts running away.
I look at Topper. Was it something I said?
I don't think so.
Would you like to look for the next clean person?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do an independent investigation and see if I can just find other people who can tell me how to find this person.
Actually, you're good. The next clean person you meet is a halfling man who is walking past you.
Excuse me, my good man.
Yes, can I help you?
I'm looking for the healer. His name, he goes by Fugar. Do you know where I might find him?
It's Falgar, and that's actually me. What can I help you with?
Good, excellent. We are from out of town, if as it were. We understand you're a man of.
I'm sorry. Out of town.
Yes.
Oh,
And he kind of looks a little nervous, and it's like, what town?
Yeah. So we're looking for information about the local fauna and
What
such.
town are you from?
I interject and I tell him that we are fallen. We are strangers to this area and are looking for information to aid in our survival as we explore the tunnels.
Well put, Topper.
Did you recently fall?
Oh God.
Yes, Inna is already taking care of things. We've already
Give
spoken
me
with her.
strength.
I'm sorry. The idea of someone being new to town is just not. That doesn't happen here.
Well,
Okay.
unfortunately, it happened to us.
Well, welcome. And I hope you like the idea of dying underground because. Hello.
Well, I find that most enticing. We understand you're a man of information. Is that true?
I do know things. Yes.
Do you know how we're looking for information about the local fungi, if you will? Information.
Yeah, you would need to know that. I just forget that some people just don't know about some of the mushrooms around here. If you come back in a day or so, I suppose I could try to have something written up for you that you can take with you on your journeys. But it's a lot of the details of some of the mushrooms are kind of hard to describe, and I'm not used to having to write something like that, to be honest.
Do you happen to sell any healing equipment, if you will?
I do sell healing potions, yes. And then he actually kind of like takes his bag off of his back, and he kind of opens it up, and inside of there is a lot of mushrooms, herbs, and specifically a couple of red potions. And he does
unique herbs and spices.
Absolutely. And he says, and I do sell them. I was planning on bringing these back to the shop, but if you want to buy them now, that's absolutely fine.
Name your price, my good man.
50 gold pieces each.
You know, we're from out of town. Unfortunately, I'm a bit light on coin. Could you do us a solid?
Give me a persuasion check.
Do us a solid.
Oh my
Yeah. Just could you do us a solid?
Did you have a coupon?
2020.
I have forgery. Can I make a coupon?
Some sort of BOGO deal?
Do you want to ask him if coupons are even a thing?
No, I'm just going to assume they are and make one anyway.
Of course, we have one here.
Make sure we name drop what's her face too, eh?
Yeah. Special writ of discount from Inna.
Yes.
Well, with a persuasion of 14, unfortunately, he does not budge. He will effectively say, sorry, I have to make a living too, you know.
Oh,
if you come by my shop later on, once you have some more money, I can help you, but I do, you know, I gotta make money down here too.
What about credits?
What is credit?
Oh.
Indeed, what is credit? Let me wax poetically about credit.
No.
Okay.
No. Performance check. Just kidding. He said 50, right?
50. Yep.
Okay. Well, I've got 23 gold plus 12 silver. What is the conversion to silver to gold? Is it 10 or
100?
100 silver for 1 gold?
Yeah.
Holy great Scott!
Actually, let me double check that. Am I dumb? Give me a second.
Sounds right.
Yeah, but I mean, it's your world, man. I mean, if that's the conversion, that's the conversion.
I am still going to look it up.
Okay.
Because I want to. I at least want that to be consistent. I should know this off the top of my head, but I don't. Oh, it's actually 1 to 10. Sorry. So 10 silver is 1 gold.
Okay. So I've got 24 gold pieces. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to have at least 1 healing potion. Should we pull our money together to buy at least 1 or 2 potions? What say the group?
I think that's probably a good
Okay
idea.
with that.
Being the one who's almost died twice already.
While they're having this
I-
conversation, I want to find Halfling, right?
Yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah, I
Distract
want to
him.
sneak up
Heal it.
behind him. Just kind of like peer into the bag and like other kind of goodies he has, because he seems like he's kind of an explorer too. So, is there anything else besides just?
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
No,
Or
sorry,
strength?
perception. Yeah, sorry, I had to
Persuade the DM. No.
I had to persuade the DM.
Let me see. No.
Yup, those are some mushrooms, some herbs, and some bottles of red liquid.
Don't drink it.
I want to like lean down close to his shoulder and be like, "What you got in there?"
It's like, sorry. That's those are my personal belongings. I'd be willing to sell you the potions, but everything else is mine. I'm sorry.
Lady, get out of my purse.
What else do you sell, my good man?
Well, at my shop, I do have other kinds of potions, but if a potion of healing is too much for you, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but you probably can't afford any of the other potions there.
Mission accomplished, my good man. What other items in your pack would you sell to me now?
You can eat these mushrooms, I guess.
And do they have any benefits?
No. In fact, these are actually quite bitter.
Grams of protein.
These actually are like very unfortunate to eat, and but they'll give you the nutritional value you need for a day, I guess. It's extremely bitter and tastes awful, but.
So, if we were to find some and bring them back to you, could we sell them to you?
If you bring back mushrooms I care for, sure.
And would these not be the same mushrooms you've just offered to me?
They could be. It depends on my stock and what I currently have.
Do we have any honest now, then, guys?
We gave the ones that Rosie gave us to the NPCs.
Well, screw those NPCs.
So, how about this? Since we're planning on going out and exploring the tunnels, can we bring you back ingredients for your various potions and concoctions? Can you tell us what to look for, and we can get those for you?
Well thought, Topper.
Oh, well, when I write up that little document for you of what mushrooms to look out for, I can put a note on there of things that I might need for certain potions. If there's any kind of potion you would like, I can try to make those as well. I mostly just make potions of healing for some of the guards here, but if you need one of greater healing, I can tell you what I need for that. If you need something like climbing, I know how to make it a potion of invisibility. Potion of water breathing, but don't go into the river. That's an awful idea.
Mental note.
I was just going to say, I'm going to write that.
And just so I don't scare you, because, you are new here, if that feels odd to say, but if you go into the underwater tunnels, you will likely not come back. The water itself is not toxic, but the tunnels, you will probably not survive in there for long, even if you do have a potion of water breathing.
What lays in the river?
It's honestly just the tunnels. The moment you go past that point and you points like the end of the tunnel, it splits into 3, and then from there it's very easy just to get lost, and you might never come back. There have been many druid folks that have, tried to turn into aquatic animals and, try to escape escape the Underdark that way, but I guess we've never seen them again, so it's hard to tell.
Let me ask you this: Have you ever had instructed how to make these potions to someone else?
I have not. Someone else had to teach me. I spent my whole life doing this.
Can we tell if he's a wizard?
You cannot tell if he's a wizard. He's just kind of standing there. And you don't know what else is in his bag. Maybe a spell book is in there. I don't know. The cat lady got a 1.
Bad karma for running away from the
Metagame.
Would you consider teaching someone, if at all possible? How long would it take you to teach someone to make a basic potion, healing potion?
I'm afraid I might not have the time to do such a thing, to be honest. I'm very busy making potions for the guard and I guess for people like yourself that like to adventure outwards, so I'm just short on time, really.
Even with the proper incentive of coin.
I've tried in the past taking an apprentice, and I'm just too busy.
Shame. All right. So, guys, if we pull our money together, what do we have? Do we know, or?
I have 5 gold and 12 silver.
Okay.
I have 4 gold and 13 silver.
Okay.
Or 5 and 3. Yes.
So that's 10 gold plus my 24.
I have 20 gold.
Okay.
I have
Rich man.
31.
Oh! Money bags, I see.
Yeah, and then I got turned away from that stupid store, that stupid bitch.
Stick a tag in her belly.
I am happy to also notify you, metagame knowledge, the other party met that, quote, rich bitch. And they're not a big fan of her either.
I'm gonna watch her
In
burn.
fact, one party member said that he was terrified of her.
All right. So, since this is my deal, if you were, if you could all contribute, say, 5, what would the math be? 7 gold each.
Some of us don't have 7 gold.
Yeah, so that's fine. You can. I take credit, unlike some people.
Oh.
Do you say that out loud?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no.
Do you?
No. I don't want to piss the guy off.
I mean, he doesn't even know what credit is. He doesn't know if you're making fun of him or not.
Excellent. No, I'm not going to say that out loud.
Okay.
So I'll happily give you 5 gold, the 5 gold that I have, but that's all I've got.
Okay. Are you either willing to contribute? And I'll give the money back to you as soon as we have it. I mean, once we come upon more gold, I'll pay you each back.
Wait, how much are people worth?
I have 24 gold pieces, so we need 50 for 1 potion.
Well, I'm happy, like, you don't need to pay me back. Like, I would be happy to contribute to...
It's an investment for the party.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
because I
okay.
might need it.
That's fair.
Like, I might be the one who needs to use that
Well,
one.
I'm going to be selfish and say that the cleric should use it, because once the cleric's on his feet,
Yes.
he can heal the others.
I'm going to give 15 gold for the.
Perfect. Thank you.
Other point of order, as far once we do have a healing potion as part of the party inventory, not the cleric should be the one who carries it.
Correct.
Because-
The cleric should not hold on to it. Okay, so assuming we have enough gold, then we will pay for a potion. Unless we should have. Unless we try to pay for 2. I mean, should we do that?
Did we get enough?
I believe so, because 15 plus 24.
I guess what I'm asking is, am I deducting all of my money or just like some of it?
Oh no, unless you guys want to buy more than 1 potion.
Did we figure out how to get 100 gold?
No, I was just adding up enough for one potion, but so we said someone had 30, someone had 20, and the other 2 I think only had less than 5. I think. Did you stop?
Yeah.
You said you had 7.
I have 6.
6 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got 24. Yeah, 24 gold. So I don't think we have enough for 100. Do we?
Yeah.
We've got enough for 1, but not necessarily 100.
Okay.
I mean, mathematically.
Just get the 1.
Okay, so
I
I will
will try to sell those sticks of dynamite or something.
We're gonna
Yeah, I didn't even
Not
think of that.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I'll take.
I kind of want to save
24.
them. I do.
I don't like how she said that.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Persuasion check or deception. Don't actually. I was just making.
I was gonna do it. just for shits and giggles.
No, it's deception. Either way, your roll was quite atrocious. Yeah, I'm fully aware of what you said. So are y'all buying 1 potion?
Correct. Yes, I will hand him 50 gold.
All right. Yeah, he will take the 50 gold. He reaches into his bag. He pulls out the potion. It's like, pleasure doing business. My shop is around the east side. If you ever want to stop by, you can always try to stop one of the local people and ask them to help guide you the rest of the way. People around here are generally pretty friendly.
Except for that one wacko. This
Oh,
one
are you-
strange lady we encountered.
Oh, don't worry about her.
What? So She seemed
her
quite
deal?
agitated when I met her.
She's quite agitated all the time. So when I give you that guide to how to identify mushrooms, there's going to be one in particular that I will label as "eat for a good time." It's not actually a good time because she has never stopped, and she's never been the same since.
Oh, I see.
She
Good to
kind of
know.
walks around, and sometimes she'll talk about praising the mushroom god and stuff like that, but I don't know anything about that, to be honest.
As one
Tell me
does.
more about this mushroom god. It sounds intriguing.
That's a question for real, not for me. That's her name, by the way. I forgot to say her name's Real.
For real?
For real. Right, her friends call her Realsy.
All right, well, it was a pleasure doing business. I have to get back to my shop, and he starts to walk away. And before he kind of leaves sight, he does kind of turn around. Like, and remember, if you come back within at least after a day, I'll have something for you to help you identify the mushrooms.
Thank you, my good man.
Before
then
he
he-
leaves, sorry,
Okay. Good.
I ask him. You do a lot of exploring in the caves, yeah?
No.
No. Okay, then thanks for your time. I'll like turn and leave.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, I have a question for him before he goes too far.
And then he just kind of comes back around the corner. What?
Do you have anything in the way of Spider's Bane?
Spider's Bane.
Something to keep the spiders away, especially the great, gigantic, the enormous ones.
I've never thought to make something like that, to be
Is there something
honest.
you could do? Is there some sort of a repellent for them?
Like a citronella candle or something.
Yes, exactly.
A really big one.
I mean, potentially, if you bring me the corpse of a spider, I might be able to make something.
Oh, sweet. We'll have one this afternoon. I'll be right back.
Can you make anything in the way of a sedative for people that have bad reactions to fears?
Fears? Oh, like an antiphobia potion.
Yes.
Yes, I actually do have something exactly for that purpose.
It's called whiskey.
And then he kind of walks back over and pulls out one of the mushrooms. Remember what I said about that mushroom that helps you have a good time? Well, coincidentally, it also makes you rather fearless, so if that's what you're looking for, then here, you can have this one for free.
Oh, interesting. Thank you.
I must warn you, do not overindulge, otherwise you might be like Real and start praising some kind of mushroom god. But a bite will make you... it'll make you quite fearless.
Hmm.
Do I hear
Do
any
they
of
look
this, or are they further away?
Wait, are you still peeking in his purse?
No, because like I walked away from him after I asked him about the exploring the caves and stuff.
Then
Was
yeah,
I
you wouldn't have
walking
heard
away?
any of this.
But I didn't hear any of it. Okay.
You didn't hear none of that.
So, Alan, as a out of character, how many portions would a mushroom give you to?
That one mushroom has effectively 4 bites worth of good time on that mushroom.
And I'm guessing there's no like game mechanics for that. It's just something to roleplay.
Oh, there's game mechanics.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Great.
I'll let you figure that out if you decide to overindulge.
Still want to know more about this mushroom god? I'll figure that out later.
I mean, hey, you have the same thing that lady eats, so if you want to explore.
So here's my proposal. Since we have to wait a day to get the mushroom manual, let's go up the webby path toward forgetting the name of it, Backinson.
Yep.
And just sort of grind out some spiders and then come back here for a long rest. Since it's right around the corner, there shouldn't be too big of a risk to going after that.
What about the carcass we left behind?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can go retrieve that carcass if we're just gonna go get that for getting a spider repellent. But right now, his task is writing a manual about mushrooms for us. We can't give him the carcass and expect him to do something else also, right?
No,
So
that's true.
So we may as well use up some of our abilities that we will be able to recover after a long rest. And if we happen to kill a spider while doing so, we will bring that carcass back. And then so we can trade him a carcass for the mushroom manual, and then he can work on a spider repellent after that.
That's fair. I like this plan.
Yep, I'm on board.
Like hyperventilating and
All right. Shall we leave?
I take Sadura aside and I say, Sadura, are you more afraid of the giant spiders or lots of little spiders?
Oh. Kind of spiders. I'm kind of too anyone all, but just spiders. I'm like tugging on my tail even faster.
Shouldn't this motivate you to kill them faster?
No, I'm good.
So, are y'all going to proceed to Batkinson?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Would you like to get into your marching order and get into positions?
Let's start down actually by the shadow area. Where's my... Let's get an order down here.
Yeah, there's a little bit more room.
Was I able to do a short rest while all this out here?
Did you want to stop for a short rest?
No, that's not necessary.
I mean that's up to you. It's up to you.
It's a short rest is 10 minutes. We could wait 10 minutes before we leave the town.
It's like an hour.
Oh yeah.
A short rest is like half an hour to an hour or so.
Right.
Yeah, if you need a short rest, we'll take one for sure.
Let's get fully ready before we go.
Okay, yeah, so y'all take a short rest. If you have anything that takes the place that you need to do during a short rest, let's just recharge your wild shapes, then you do so.
Excellent. We're good.
We're ready.
Okay. No, this sign is still pointing to the left.
I think we can leave it there.
Okay.
Everybody knows what's up.
Okay. I mean, you almost didn't.
Oh.
We know better now.
Fair enough.
Wait. Do I have chalk or something in my adventuring kit?
Okay.
So I have a hammer and a crowbar. Kind of want to chisel into the rock next to the sign JK.
Okay, Donatello.
All right. Let's get ready to rumble.
Down to business.
Let's get down to business. So, where's my polygon reveal tool? I'm gonna go do bop beep bop. Da, da. Bop. This area is revealed to you. Would someone who is close like to give me a perception check? Oh, nice. All right. Well, guess what is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen?
World peace.
Oh, you wish.
Indeed.
And we just walked through the...
Get ready for some giant enemy spiders.
No.
Spiders? Shove a mushroom in her mouth.
The whole
Let me
mushroom?
rephrase that.
it is time for initiative.
I was just gonna say, I get my
Topper's always at the back of the line.
Because he's got those short stumpies.
I know, right? I need like a Segway or something.
You are a gnome. You could invent one.
It's my dream.
It's good to have a dream.
It'll be like a modified version of Tentu's floating disc that I can just ride around on.
Nice.
Wow. All right, everybody in here? Yep. Alrighty.
We're missing somebody.
Are we?
No, we're not.
He's already running for the hills. I mean,
All right. So, this spider in particular, this one in the back, is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the range looking like here? Okay. Well, Lena is going to try to shoot a glob of web at you. What is your AC, please?
13.
That is just enough as you quite beautifully sidestep this ball of web that is flying right towards you. And that is that spider's turn. This spider will move up. Let's check the range. Ah, excellent. Well, it sees the cat in the back that's currently quivering in her boots and is going to attempt to glob a ball of web immediately at her. It does not matter what your AC is, because that hits. You are now restrained in web. And now...
by the screaming.
She can't even run. Now, during your turn, you may attack, right? But any attacks that you make will have disadvantage. You can also use your action to try and make a strength check to break out of the web.
Okay. Break out of the...
That is a strength check. Yep.
What's the difference between a strength check and a strength saving throw?
Well, the difference is that I read the character sheet again for the giant spider, and it says strength check instead of saving throw. Okay. You can have a proficiency in a saving throw, but sometimes you might not have proficiency in a strength check.
Right. Because a strength check is just d20 plus your strength bonus.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And we have proficiency in certain saving throws that give us like a +2 to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll
currently
increase
+2.
Double up.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So, Sonora, in your case, you are just going to be rolling a d20.
Fuck.
Oh, you are still stuck.
Oops.
And unfortunately, you cannot do anything else on your turn. Next up is the next big spider. Can it even see you? That's a great question. Yeah, I can hit you. It can hit you. All right. Seeing that its comrade failed to glob up the fighter with web, is going to try again.
Nope.
It fails completely. You also beautifully sidestepped that one as well. All right, Cole, you are up.
Lena Spiderbane. I will cast Bless. So I will choose Lena, Sonora, and Quiet Fur.
Okie dokie.
I don't think I've got access to higher level slots. Assuming that's not the case. 1 second.
It is important to note that the wording specifically says attack roll or saving throw.
Yep.
So that will not include any strength checks to break out of web.
Correct. Well, bugger.
So who's getting blessed?
Everyone except for you and I, Topper.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Let me see if I can find a nice little image to give you guys for this. Just as a friendly reminder. All right. And that's your turn, yeah?
What are we, level 3?
What was that?
We're level 3, right?
You are level 2.
Okay, yeah, so that's my turn, yeah.
Okie dokie. Quiver, what are you doing?
I'm going to. I want to cast Fairy Fire again, like around here. Here.
Okay, so let me quickly do a little bit of a... It's a 20-foot cube, yeah? And where did you ping? Like here?
I'm here.
Unfortunately, it will not hit those spiders, right? But it will hit this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to do a brown bear again.
Nice. And this one that you did hit with Fairy Fire did actually fail its save and throw for it. So what do I want to use? There we go. This is a good one. This little lightning bolt here.
Zod.
I mean, it counts. So any attacks that are made against this spider in particular will have advantage.
Okay. So then I'm gonna, as a bear, I'm gonna move up my 40.
Okie dokie.
Right about up here. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Topper, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move in front of Sonura to keep her while she continues to struggle there, and I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. Do I have line of sight to this guy? Or
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would definitely rule as such because yoink, there you go.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, even like stuff, even that, yeah, you're good. That unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Lena, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try and this front spider is still alive, right?
Yes, it is. It is affected by Fairy Fire, and any attacks that you make against it will have advantage.
Plus, you have a D4 to add to your attack roll.
To my
which is a
attack
plus.
roll.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to hit it with my longbow.
Go for it.
You'd probably be successful at it, though. You've got a +7.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Does
Go
it
ahead.
crit?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. It was not a nat 20.
Oh, so the 20 on the second roll for advantage doesn't count as a critical?
No, so the 20 has to be on the dice.
We show up as
Oh,
7
got
because it was a crit, naturally.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so she has +7 to the attack, so she got
Yeah.
13, which made it a 20. Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage on your longbow for cover.
Nice.
Nice indeed. That is a healthy 10 piercing damage. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, is that your turn? Anything else you're doing?
I'm good. I'm not gonna move.
Okie dokie. Next up is this spider right here is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, it still cannot reach anybody. Let me quickly see if it has its web attack back. It does not. All right, it will stop its turn right there.
Is it affected
Next
by
up.
Fairy Fire?
It doesn't say anything about if they enter the radius afterwards. It just says like so you
okay, I
cast it
see.
on an area, and then anyone that's affected by it are just affected by the
Okay,
concentration
got
for
it,
1
got it.
minute. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go boop boop, walk right up, and it's gonna attempt to attack you. Quiet for Mr. Bear. That 100% misses. Oh my god.
Maybe.
Sonora, what would you like to do?
Sonora?
So you're webbed up enough where you have disadvantage on your attack.
You're basically stuck to the ground, and it's hard for you to move, but you
Yeah.
can still move your arms. That's how you're trying to tear web off your feet.
I can
Yep.
attack the
So you can get a bow out and use it. It's just awkward, and that's why you have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
What about the target?
However, if you attack the spider that is affected by fairy fire, that will nullify. It will be a normal
Cancels
attack.
each other out. That's
They will
correct.
cancel each other out. Just a friendly reminder, your allies can also try to break the web on their turn.
I think it's more productive for us to try to break the spiders.
I mean, that's totally fair.
Can I attack the webbing? Have an advantage.
You would not have advantage on that. You would have disadvantage.
What's the difference between making a strength check to get free and attacking the webbing directly?
I mean, to attack the web, you actually have to make an attack. On the sheet for the giant spider, the web itself does have an AC and a health pool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Attack roll.
Oh,
does.
it'll work for the attack roll.
Mm.
So it would like nullify the advantage and
It will not.
attack roll.
No, it's a different kind of bonus. So you would
Yeah.
still get your disadvantage, but then you could add the 1d4 to whatever the final roll was.
Yep. What would you like to do? What was that?
I'd like to use my dagger and attack the webbing.
Go ahead. Roll me that D4.
Ooh.
Yep, that is enough to hit it. Can you roll damage for me on the dagger? I am so sorry. The web still stands.
Oh.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Next up is this. No problem. Next up is this spider on the back, right? It's going to try to move up again. Let me see if it gets its web power back. Nope. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to move up further, and it's going to end its turn there. Cole, what would you like to do?
I'm going to help out my friend Sonora, try to get away from this damn web.
Are you going to be attacking the web?
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to assist her with her strength check when it comes to her turn. Can I do that?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. So, Sonora, on your next turn, if you do a strength check, you will have advantage on that to try and break out. Quietly, what would you like to do?
I will attack this spider right in front of me. Fairy fire.
All right, give me a roll.
Nice.
Oh, that's a hit. Roll the damage for me, please.
We're good.
11 damage.
Nice. And it is bloodied? What was that?
Oh.
Yeah, it is now bloodied. So this is your second attack, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Advantage. 19. 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me, please. Man, this bear is strong.
5, so 9 damage.
Ooh.
Close. It is on its last leg. Last leg.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right.
We like that joke. The joke.
All right. Topper, what would you like to do for your turn?
I think I'm trying to decide if I should go after this guy that's almost down or hit one of the fresh ones. I don't have area attacks yet, but
The action economy dictates you should take the one that's most wounded.
okay. I'll do a firebolt then.
Do what
instead
you
of
like.
using one of my-
The optimal strategy is this, but if you want to do something else, I'll totally understand.
I'll do a firebolt at the wounded one.
All right, go ahead and roll that. That hits, and you don't even need to roll damage. It is dead. Would you like to describe the kill in detail since it is yours?
The spider is looming over the bear, and I blast a firebolt right over the bear's head, straight into the spider's mouth, and it lights up from the inside and falls into like a smoldering pile.
Excellent. Well said, and it does indeed fall down with a nice snarl. I tried. Oh my god.
Don't die, Alan.
No, please have some water.
Hey,
The
how
voice
much
I
of that
did
was real?
Well done.
No, that. I tried.
Your dedication.
All right.
Just as you know, killing a DM does not bring you to level 20 automatically.
No, please don't try that. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I'm gonna stay where I am until Sunura's free.
Alright. I tried to do like a snarl sound there, but then just like it just turns into Oh god. Alright, Lena, what would you like to do for your turn?
Okay, so I'm gonna try and hit the other spider beside it there.
Okie dokie.
That made sense. The one just beside the one that died.
Yep. I fully understand.
Okay.
This one.
Oh, I'm not looking. Yes, that's the one.
Excellent. Well, that longbow hits it.
Okay.
Nice.
One, two.
Hey,
Oh,
bless.
and then
Well done. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm just gonna move just a little bit this way. And I'm good there.
Did you move?
Yeah, she moved like 2 squares.
I did, like, I did.
Right. Am I lagging? What? Hold on, let me refresh my page real quick. Yeah, it says I'm losing connection. Give me a second. Let's give it. Oh, I gotta get past the ad.
Block the shot from coming.
I would.
There we go.
You don't know about D&D. I will tell you.
Okay. I am back. Alright, now I see the movement. Excellent. Alright. Now, next up is this spider that you actually just hit. It's mildly upset, so it's gonna do a little bit of wall. It's gonna do a little bit of wall skittering. Well, it doesn't get its web attack back. Hold on a second. Are you kidding? All right. Incredible. All right. It's gonna use a little bit of wall skittering to try and attack you, Lena.
Spider has a case of dry mouth.
Gosh darn it, that bothered me.
Okay, can you tell me your AC, Lena, please?
I think it's 13. Yes.
13. Okay, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Come on, do that.
Okay.
You're rolling normal.
I don't really know where I go to do that.
So go to your character sheet.
Yep.
And then inside your character sheet, there should be saving throws right above your ability scores.
1 second, it's coming.
Yep.
What one?
What one was it?
Oh,
Constitution.
Great. Now roll it before that.
oh, and I gotta roll a d4. Here.
Roll 6.
Yes.
Going, the bless is working out as predicted.
So, how much health do you have?
Oh. 18. No.
I'm so sorry.
I'm blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag
over here.
blessed.
I know you're blessed. I'm sorry. You take 27 points of damage.
Jesus Christ, Fenton.
Oh my god.
Fine. Walk
And
it
you
off.
and you go down. Yeah, sorry.
That was because of the failed saving throw that she took additional damage from
Yes.
the spider bite.
Yeah.
Oh, shitty
And
throw.
also, unfortunately, that attack for damage rolled the actual highest possible value that it could.
Oh, that's all right. I feel I hit
So-
it pretty hard.
It's okay, I'll be over in a second.
We got a potion.
Medic!
You did hit it good, that's for sure. All right. So, next up is the dead spider, so it's not going to do anything. Sonura, what would you like to do? Go ahead. Yep. That does actually break out.
Nice.
Hey.
Free.
Well done. You are now free to move. However,
Okay.
because you use your action on the strength check, you will not be able to make an attack. What was that? Okay. Oh, not running away. I'm so proud of you.
Aw. I'm
All right.
still like terrified of what just happened. I'm just like I'm totally grossed out by spider web, so I'm probably just like and just like peeling it
Get
off
off
of me
that,
and like picking it out of my fur.
getting off that square and making sure she's more behind me than she was before.
Exactly. You know how when you walk
All right.
into one when you're walking down the sidewalk and you just that like dance and swirling your arms like windmills? Yeah.
It's very visual.
I love that. All right, so this spider is going to do a little bit of wall climbing. It's going to go to about here-ish. And now it's going to make attack against my big boy bear. Can you give me the... It misses. It's fine. All right. Cole, what would you like to do for your turn?
I shall move. Like
Well
so,
done.
And I shall cast Eldritch Blast this time. I shall cast Cure Wounds
Nice.
in there, so maybe it does.
Is Cure... Cure Wounds is a first level spell, right? So that'd be +3.
The stats says 1d8 plus 3 for wisdom equals 5 plus 3. So the dice roll was 5 plus 3 for your wisdom modifier. It did not take into account Disciple of Life.
Perfect.
All right, yeah, so go ahead and add 3 to that. So, Lena, you are at 11 health.
On your feet, Lena.
Thank you.
I will
I've assessed
say-
you found you medically fit for duty.
I will say, currently you are prone, which means you are on the ground. To stand back up, you will need to spend half of your movement.
Okay.
I
Just
think she
letting
needs
you
to
know.
go any farther than that.
Yep.
All right, next up. Is that your turn?
Yes, I'm done.
All right, Quietfur, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'll move down here and back to Spider.
Okay. Hold on a second. You did
Oh, okay,
leave
well, okay, I
attack
see, I
range
see.
of this one.
Okay, scratch that then. I'll just that attack will be one next to me.
You don't have to move that far. From their current
Well, I
position, you
think I
can
was-
attack the spider you wanted to.
I
Yeah,
was right
you can
here.
attack the spider. I'm just saying that you can, if you go here, you will occur an attack of opportunity.
Yes, I can still reach the other spider.
Move
If you
that- you can
stand
move down one
here
square.
or here.
Yeah. 1 or 2 squares.
I also want to make another thing clear, because this is important to note. Because of the special rules of flanking, both of these spiders are within melee range of you. If they attempt to attack you, they'll have advantage. On the other side, because there are two allies in range of this spider, any attacks against that one, in melee at least, will have advantage as well. Just letting you know.
Right.
Oh, okay. So the way flanking works now is it
Go ahead.
is just however it's just if there's more than one ally in melee range, then those melee attacks have advantage.
I believe so. There's no like hard written rule for flanking. It's an optional
Okay.
rule.
Yeah.
So like
okay.
my personal ruling is that it has to be like
Yeah.
melee attacks that get the advantage.
Well, that makes it easy. I was just curious because
Yeah.
third edition had more complex rules about what side of the monster
Yeah.
you were on.
Oh, yeah.
Right, yeah. No, but there's no like sides of monsters in 5e, I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there isn't. So that means that since Lena is within range, you will get advantage on these attacks that you make on this spider.
Okay.
Get on your feet.
Boy. Okay, so 12.
Oh, you did roll twice. Okay, yeah, that misses though.
And next.
Did he have the blessing?
Oh, you do have blessing. Roll blessing for
Oh,
the
okay,
first
I'll
one.
roll
real quick.
blessing for that.
Yeah, don't forget your blessings, guys.
Yep. That still misses, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Well, crap.
22.
The second attack does hit. Yep.
Twelve damage.
Excellent. Well done. This one is now bloodied, and it looks like it is on its last leg.
That's my turn.
All right. Topper, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. What is this icon on the spider there? Does that mean it's bloody?
That's bloodied. That means it's bloody. Yep.
Then he's getting a Chaos Bolt.
Give it to me. That is a miss, unfortunately. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, not unless I have Tides of Chaos again.
Okie dokie. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Let me, I forgot about Tides of Chaos. You know what? I'm just going to do a roll on the Wild Surge table. Let's go. 1 second, folks. Let's find out what happens to Topper.
No whammies.
What was that?
No whammies.
Okay. This is going to be a D10,000 with the table I use.
Great.
I'm so excited. Okay, come on. Google, you know what I want to do. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Google knows it all.
All right, you know what?
You can't do that, Alan.
Are you trying to get Google to roll a 10,000-sided dice for you?
There we go.
Yes.
I forgot that has it. All right, allow me to scroll down excessively far in this document.
Oh my god.
All right.
Truly
9,731.
Exactly.
And 3/4.
Wait. What? Wait.
You insta-die.
That.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
Transmogrify into a dragon.
Okay, another spider. Please
So-
don't be another spider.
all right. This is fun.
Oh. Oh.
The ground shakes violently.
Oh my god. I was just thinking when you were like, wait, no, I was like, it's not an earthquake, is it?
Hold on. It shakes violently, but after about 30 seconds to a minute, it stops.
Oh, we're fine.
But 30 seconds to a minute is longer than one combat round.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, the ground is shaking, and it's going to keep shaking.
Oh.
That's fair. Yeah. The ground is currently shaking very violently.
Okay, so I missed the spider, presumably hitting the wall, and now you can blame me for triggering a seismic event.
Hey, you get your Tides of Chaos back.
Yeah.
And you did something. I can't even begin to explain what you did.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there'll be a lot of that coming.
Oh my god. Alright. Yeah? Alright. Is that your turn?
We're just going.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, Lena, what would you like to do?
Lena's afraid.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I'm
Can,
afraid.
can she stand up from prone while the ground is shaking?
Oh no.
I'll say she can. Yeah.
I'll get up. That'll be my first move.
Uh-huh.
And then I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, move a little bit more.
Move away from that spider. You're provoking a.
Oh, I thought he was dead. So
It's
sorry.
bloodied.
It
He's
is
just
bloody.
Okay, my
Oh,
screen
it's
is so
jacked.
small.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit that one with my longbow.
Good advantage.
You get
With advantage
And bless.
and bless.
If it's a melee attack, you don't get advantage with a longbow.
Oh.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't be attacking with longbow. You should be attacking with your swords now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
So
additionally, anytime you try to make a ranged attack while the enemy's in melee range, that does incur disadvantage.
Sorry,
So,
one more time.
If you try to attack an enemy that is within melee range with a ranged weapon, that will
Okay.
get disadvantage.
That makes sense. Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I saw it, but I didn't realize I was base. Fun fact.
So you can do an attack and you can do bonus off the end.
All
attack.
right, because I have my short swords.
Right.
So, I will try to hit it with my short swords, and I have, what is it? Sorry, offhand attack.
Yes, you can
Okay.
use your bonus attack. Basically, you don't add your proficiency modifier with the offense attack.
Okay.
Or the proficiency modifier to the damage as well.
Right.
It's just a significantly weaker attack is what it is.
Yes. Okay. So I'll try to do that.
Well, since you do have advantage, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Excellent. That does kill it. How would you like to describe the killing blow?
Ooh, with my short sword, I would like to stab it through the eye.
Okay, nice.
Swirl it around.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. That's for knocking me down.
Spider gore all over your
Everywhere.
cloak and
I don't
your
care.
shield.
I'm not
Oh my
afraid.
god. I'm right beside you. Oh.
He's a fighter, you should expect it.
All right. Yep. And there's only one spider left currently. Is that your turn?
You wanted to do more?
You can move now.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
I'd probably want. I'm gonna move a little bit.
It is dead, so you will not get an attack of opportunity, of course.
Move far.
If you choose to take a few steps back.
It will bleed on you a little.
It already did.
I'm gonna move. I don't know if I can move there, but I'm gonna move like. Can you even see me? I'm like underneath.
You're under the spider icon.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know what? Here, let me just.
No.
Can you
should I not?
manipulate the layers? Can you move the spider to a low? I don't know.
I was just thinking that would give us advantage on this other spider.
Yeah.
I mean, it might move,
You
but
could go all around.
I don't. I only have half my movement left still because I used the other half.
Yeah.
So I
that's
can't
fair.
go very
Yeah,
far.
you can.
Oh, you're probably better off to step back and ready for
Okay,
low attack.
I'll step back instead then. Sorry, I was here. I was on its corner. So
Yes.
I mean, that's
All right,
how
there
it's
we go.
called. She,
yeah, I'll move over here. Sorry for my
That's fine.
dramatics.
That's fine. I'm not like so strict on combat that I'm like, oh, no take backs.
Yeah.
I
It's like chess. If you take your hand off, it, you're
effectively,
done.
yeah, like effectively, like the moment you roll the attack, that's like when you've committed. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank
Yeah.
you. And then I'm all done my turn.
Okie dokie. That spider's dead. That spider's dead. Sonura, what would you like to do?
The ground is still
Excellent.
shaking, right?
I mean,
The
that's up
ground
to
is
you.
shaking.
Yeah, the
The
ground
ground
is
is
shaking. Yeah, the ground is shaking.
Ground is still literally just like get on my hands and knees and well, my hands on all four claws and just like sink my claws in to like hold still for dear life.
Are you attacking?
No, I'm too scared.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So.
Hold on. Did somebody shove that mushroom in my mouth, or did that happen?
Yeah. I think Cole still has it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Didn't happen.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then yes.
Probably
too
not the whole
scary.
thing anyway. I wouldn't be that rude.
All right.
We don't want to have a major freak out.
Yeah.
Next turn. All right. Now we got the spider. All right. Let's see how this spider rolls. Where did my dice rolling tab go? It is gone. Never mind. Hold on. I guess I can use this. All right. This will hit Clydefer. Can you do me a Constitution saving throw? Por favor.
All right, I rolled a 1d5 plus 5 to see how many combat rounds the ground is going to continue to shake for.
16.
Yep. Okay. You got a what? 16? Okay, excellent. So I'm going to do that. Wait, hold on. Oh, I hit times. I'm sorry, 1 second. On a separate Constitution saving throw in order to maintain your concentration.
Okay, sorry, I disconnected.
Wait, actually...
The fairy fire is gone.
Yeah, I was going to say the fairy fire is gone. You're not maintaining concentration on anything. Alright, yeah. You're taking 15 damage.
Me?
Yes, the bear.
Okay.
The bear. Yep.
You, the bear with the face.
Got it.
Oh, and he passed his saving throw, right?
What was that?
Did he pass the saving throw or not?
He did.
He didn't or did?
He did.
Okay, good.
The saving throw halves the damage of poison.
Yeah. No, I was just checking because I don't think he rolled a d4 for his plus.
Oh, yeah, no, but he passed it. He's good. He's
Yeah,
good.
exactly. That's my point.
Yep. Okay, next up. Cole, what would you like to do? There's one alive spider.
How's everybody looking, health-wise?
I'm okay.
I'm fine.
I'm not great, but I'm okay.
Sanura is fine physically.
Mentally,
Yes.
not
I
so.
have 11, I think. 11 out of 18.
All right, should we, Sonora? Should we do the whole mushroom thing? You up for that, or?
I don't think she knows what it's about. Just toss it to her. and
She
say, "Eat
wasn't
this."
there. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm Sarah, please. I'm gonna here. Let me just do it. And I'm gonna hand her a piece of the mushroom and say, or I don't know, force feed her. It's my action, so can I do that, or will she let me do it?
That depends on if she will let you do that.
So I say,
Shove a mushroom in my face?
yeah, I say, Sonora, quickly eat this. Don't ask me any questions. Just do it.
No, what? Wait, what? No.
Trust me, I am your physician.
I'm a doctor.
You need to like persuade me on that one.
Yeah, roll a persuasion.
Okay.
I am like scared shitless right now.
But this will help with that.
Yeah, I don't believe.
Shit.
6. I don't think she trusts you very much on that one.
Well, I tried. That's my turn.
All right. Bear,
Back the spider.
go for it. Oh.
Second attack. Wow.
Oh. Yep.
Alright, 2
Those
misses.
both miss.
Don't forget your D4. Oh.
No.
Okay, that's my turn.
I promise you, it doesn't matter.
I know. You're not mushroom man. I know.
Slow mushies.
Alrighty. Next up is Topper.
All right. I'm a little cautious about this chaos bolt thing now. So I think I will use catapult instead. I will find a loose rock nearby. You know what?
Whoa, you're actually using it on a rock?
I know. I don't have time to find something more appropriate. I'll find a new loose rock nearby and catapult at the spider.
Okey-dokey.
So
Alright.
it needs to take a DC 10.
Yep. Does it
Wait a
pass?
minute.
Yep, hold on. What's up?
Oh, I'm just wondering why it has DC 10 when my spell save DC is 12. Maybe that's just how the spell works.
Okay. That, it
Uh.
unfortunately does pass the dexterity saving throw. So you kind of catapult a rock on it, and it does like a weird comical hop just to like jump over it as it's flying past it. And then just, bam, it actually flies right into this tunnel in here. If you take a look, right?
Yeah, oh, okay.
Let's do a quick roll. Is Rosie in that tunnel?
Oh.
You don't hear anything, so you hope that... So you're pretty sure she wasn't in there. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Lena, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to use my longbow now to try and hit that one. That's what I like to do.
Nice. Roll me the damage. Nice. Excellent. You dealt 8 piercing damage. Well done, well done.
Thank you. I'm just going to stay put, so that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Sonura, it is now your turn. Are you still grappling with the ground? So, nope.
Oh, no.
Sorry, are you still grappling with the ground?
Yeah, if it's still shaking, then yes, I'm still gonna be gripping on for dear life.
What a scaredy cat.
And then there's a bunch of spiders around. I'm too scared to get up and fight them. I'm just gonna scream, is it over yet?
Alright, next up is this spider's turn, the one right next to the bear. Does its attack land? No, it misses. Alright, Cole, your turn again.
Alright, I have a question.
Yes.
If Sonora is on all fours, would she have disadvantage to resist my inserting a foreign object into her mouth? A mushroom.
Alright, out of character. Ashley, are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's
if
fine.
You attempt to force your character to do that?
If you have like a strength against like saving throw, strength saving throw, I'll accept it.
Alright, I will allow that. I just want to make sure that the player is okay with
Yeah,
that.
that's fine. Because that's totally
Okay.
part of character. Yeah, because there's probably no other way. She's way too
Well, I'm
scared.
wondering, like, is she
She
gonna
hates
resist?
spiders
Give,
so
alright,
much.
give me... I want you to give me an athletics check then, and Sonura will try to resist with an athletics check, but with disadvantage. That's how I'll rule it.
Keep in mind, I've got a -1 for my strength. I'm not very strong.
All right.
Excellent.
Okay, I have 0, so you're okay.
Hobo fight.
Oh, fight. Take your medicine!
Excellent. Yep, you successfully, feed her a small bite of the mushroom, and you even do it vet style, where you like kind of stroke the throat in order to kind of get her to swallow it, because Sonura, it is very bitter.
This is for your own good.
You do not like it at all, but you do eat it, and as you eat it, and like after you swallow, you kind of gain this like sense of confidence. You don't feel afraid anymore. You feel the courage to stand up and fight.
And that's my turn.
Donna, go ahead.
Oh, I just said that's my turn.
All right. Next up, Quietford. Bear. Hello. What would you like to do?
Going to attack the spider.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll, please.
18.
That does hit.
Sorry.
Oh.
Trying to figure out.
9 damage.
Excellent. It is now bloodied.
Okay. 16.
That hits.
7 damage.
All right. Still bloodied, but it's not looking too great.
That's my turn.
All right, Topper.
I will use Firebolt. I will use Tides of Chaos. So I will have advantage on attacking the spider. And Firebolt, which is not a level 1 spell, so it will not trigger the
That's fair.
wild magic. Oh. All right.
That does hit. It is still alive, however.
Yeah.
All right, Lena, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try and hit it with my longbow.
Go for it.
I'm a one-trick pony.
Nice.
Swords.
There we go. One time.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage. And that is a kill. Would you like to describe your kill?
Yes. Oh, I can't stab it through the eye this time. Maybe I'll shoot it through the eye. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just shoot it through the eye again and take it down painlessly.
Okay.
I'll be nicer to this one.
Excellent.
You got some spider on you.
Oh.
That's okay. Actually, I have a question regarding that.
What's up?
So when I'm as a druid, I can choose from a equipment to be absorbed into my animal self when I transform.
Yeah.
Would you say that there is the DNA of the equipment in me as like a bear? If I bear.
What are you
I'm
trying
sorry,
to get?
wait, what?
Yeah.
Explain that.
I'm just this is like a 2-part question. So this is the first part. So okay. So to reiterate, me as a druid, it says in the rules my equipment I can choose what to do with it. I can choose how to have it equipped as on my animal, but it retains its size, or it can like absorb into me.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So would you say that the DNA of the material that is absorbed into me is part of my body?
I guess.
So if he's holding on to a mushroom and somebody bites him, does he take on those defensive mechanisms? Is that what you're asking?
No. So now, okay. So here's the second part of my question.
Okay.
Now I have like spider guts and stuff on me, right? So if I go back into my druid form, would I have spider DNA?
Yeah, that's.
No, the spider guts would just be on top of you.
Okay.
Spider.
You'd still be a druid.
Spider bear.
No, I'm not gonna let you be Spider-Man. Not gonna
Okay.
I'm not about to go into my prep time and be like, all right, time to turn quiet for into Peter Parker. I'm not doing that.
I just thought I would ask.
He was bitten by a spider affected by wild magic.
All right. And with that, the wonderful combat music comes to a stop, and the spiders have been defeated. The path is now open.
Probably have about 30 more seconds of ground shaking.
Yep, and the ground continues to shake for about 30 more seconds until it stops. But nothing else happens. At least you don't see anything else that happened.
Wonderful. Let's go back to town.
Meanwhile, I am going to quickly message my friend and be like, oh god, they did something terrible.
There's nothing wrong.
I don't know. The ground stopped shaking. We're fine.
Oh, yeah, the ground stopped shaking.
Here.
What do you mean that the entire city got buried? What
Oh,
the?
no.
Oh, no.
Our NPCs.
I will... Oh, God. Shit. Oh, no. All right, well, the path is now open. There are a bunch of, decaying corpses and web in here, including... If you decide to open it, it looks like a box.
No, what's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Is someone going to go over there and open the box?
Pandora's box?
Oh, me.
Check for
Get in there.
traps.
We don't have any rogues, so I mean, I'll just open it.
Okay.
No.
Oh no.
I always
Okay.
think of Nora as a rogue, but she's
Yeah.
a ranger.
Oh, right.
Okay, well, you open up the box. It is covered in cobwebs, so it did take a little bit of force to kind of break past the webbing, but over time you're able to open it. And inside of this treasure is the following. I'm going to type all this in chat, and then I'm going to give you some time to figure out how you want to handle this, because it is a lot.
Oh,
Bless,
exciting.
bless the RNG gods for giving you quite a lot. So, yup. Give me a moment. You know, I'm just gonna copy paste this.
Yeah.
So, Sonora, how do you feel?
That is inside the box.
Okay, so
Holy shit. That's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of stuff.
We could buy a couple healing potions with this shit.
You also got a healing potion in this shit.
I'm like,
Oh.
oh.
True Strike. Who has True Strike on their spell list? That might just be me.
I think
Or the cleric.
I have Guiding Bolt, I think is what it is. I think it is a cleric spell, but it's not something that I would need to like.
Oh, it's a cantrip on my spell list.
Is it?
Yeah.
I wonder.
On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against a target, provided that the spell hasn't ended. Oh, it's a pretty terrible spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a class ability that lets me do that now. So,
Something else.
So I'll let you all talk about all that stuff. I'm gonna go quickly refill my water. I will be right back. If anyone also during this time wants to take a bathroom break, I think this is a great time for a break. So
Bio break.
Bio break.
oh.
You know, if we can find a gem cutter, we can have him.
I want to see. I think the most economical thing to do would be to go to town and just exchange all of this for gold, and then distribute the gold evenly.
Right, exactly.
I'm tallying the actual gold value of the total haul.
Yep.
So I'll tell you that in a minute, and we'll find out when Alan returns if that will be allowed.
Yeah.
I assume that you can use the Unseen Servant, can you?
I just looked that up, and I cannot. It is a warlock and wizard spell list spell, but not sorcerer.
Oh, okay, right. You're sorcerer. I keep on forgetting.
Yeah.
Well, it's you can still use it as a scroll, right?
I don't
Or
know.
maybe-
I thought you could only use scrolls that were on your spell list.
No, I think the way it works is scrolls can be used by anyone.
By
But
any
you-
caster?
Yeah, well, no, any one period, as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that.
Oh, well,
Because I think
third
it-
edition. I'm doing this from third edition rules. Third edition, it had to be on your spell list. Otherwise, you had to have the use magic device ability, which only rogues got. So
I think they've done away with it, but yeah, you might be right.
if you want to look that up while I'm doing math, you can.
I
let
have
me know.
returned.
Welcome back. So, Ellen, do you remember? Well, maybe. So, how do scrolls work again? I think scrolls are you basically like anyone can use a scroll, but if you want to say if you're a magic user like a wizard and you want to retain the spell permanently, you prescribe it,
So
right?
the way that spell scrolls work is that essentially, if the spell is on your class's spell list, you can read the spell and cast it, and you don't have to worry about material components or anything. Otherwise, you will not be. You just cannot do anything with the spell if it's not on your list. It requires this normal casting time. It does use your spell casting ability and your spell save DC. When you cast it, it is consumed.
Right,
if you are a wizard, you may copy it into your spell book.
Right. So really, it's only viable for a wizard to use.
So we can't use it. So both of these scrolls are not useful for our group, which means if we can sell them, that would be more useful for us. So we need to find the sell value for those items,
which I have.
Aha!
Is that something you can tell us, or are you going to make us RP a
Oh, I'm going to make you RP it.
Okay.
You think I'm going to give you everything for free? Come on.
Yes.
Thank you.
And not only that, but after this fight, after this fight, you all will gain a level on your next long rest.
Yes.
Hooray.
Are now level 3.
Well, I mean, the plan was to kill some spiders and bring a spider carcass back to town, and I think we've accomplished our goal. We don't need to go further into this cave.
I mean, you can. You know, there's nothing stopping you from going further into that cave.
Not gonna keep going?
You can.
There's not enough mushroom for that.
So yeah, I was gonna say, how long do the effects of the mushroom last, Alan?
He did not tell you.
Oh, good. So it's a time bomb, is what you're saying.
But I will tell you this: that she still feels very confident and filled with courage.
Oh, that's so nice.
I think we can keep going, guys.
So confident.
Well, Sonora is leading the way, then I shall follow.
I'm not going to leave her behind.
Oh, you're actually leading the way, huh?
What was that?
Not scared.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Don't screw
She's like, you did this to me.
A mushroom.
Hell yeah.
I'm good to go.
Remember that sweet mushroom.
Beware
Try the mushroom instead.
fury.
All right.
How do I delete that line I drew?
Talk or get it.
I will figure it out later. I don't know.
That's perfect.
All right. The rest of the cave is revealed. I will say this: the next area does not have a map. Again, apologies, but as you might recall, the leader of Liberty, Enna, told you that there would be another upside down city that is vacant that would be on the way.
Right.
This is what you have run into. You step into a large cavern, and there are effectively what look to be ruins and foundation of homes that go up the wall and onto the ceiling.
Ooh.
Would anybody like to make a perception check?
Doing it.
Oh, look at that money. All right,
Nice.
let's go. Oh, I'm so fucking hyped. You have no idea. All right. Holy shit, let's go. All right. So,
Take mine of that mushroom.
Quietburg, you're kind of walking around. You are taking a look. You're kind of taking a look at the walls, and you notice that there's only one house that is left solid. All the other ones have either collapsed to the ground, and the one that is solid is completely upside down right above you. As you step underneath it, you begin to see this orange light start to come out from the cracks in the door. Note, as you, the party, gets underneath it, that is when the glow begins. This house, you estimate, is about 100 feet in the air.
Oh dear.
Oh.
It is a bright orange light.
So what shall we do?
Is the door facing down at us, or is it is it facing? Is it like?
It is. So it is facing. It's essentially like so the house is just upside down, right?
So the door is like level with the ceiling. If we were walking on the ceiling, then we could walk into the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, shall we?
Somebody want to use the potion of climbing and go up there?
I've got claws. I can climb.
Or maybe turn in. You also have plenty of other options, right?
True.
One, you have an ASMR in your party that can gain the power of flight, right? And now that they're level 3, they are able to do that.
Oh, you holding out on us?
Well, they just hit level 3. Additionally, someone can turn into a spider and crawl up there. Also, you can do things like, I don't know, you can try to throw like a rope up there, you can like a hook. Those are some ideas.
Yeah. I only have one level spell. One
spell
level
slot.
one. I only have one level 1 spell left that I have to use my sorcery points to activate. I have a grappling hook and a long rope. How far did you say it was?
About 100 feet in the air.
100 feet. I think I have a 50 foot rope.
Are we about to do catapult?
If somebody else has a 50-foot rope, we can tie our ropes together, and I can catapult my grappling hook up onto that door.
I'm pretty sure I have one, which I'll happily give to you.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just to be safe, let's tie all 3 ropes together.
There you go.
In case something goes wrong. Who knows what that might be? Okay. Everybody stand back. I'm going to catapult the grappling hook, which is tied to my rope, which is tied to Quietfur's rope, which is tied to Lena's rope, directly at the door. The goal would... okay, hold on, I'm thinking. If this isn't strong enough to break the door and hook strongly, that might be a problem. Maybe if there's a window in this structure that I can aim at instead, the grappling hook would have a higher chance of actually secure it.
You can see windows in the structure. The 23 perception would have definitely seen multiple windows in the structure.
Okay. So that is where I'm going to aim. And I'm going to aim at a window that is as near as the door as we can get to, so that either we can try climbing through the window or reaching to the door from there if that is what we need to do. And that's it. It's a straight line thing. So I don't think I have to roll to hit or anything for it.
Well, it can't make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The house makes a dexterity saving throw, and
surprise! It's a haunted house. It's that one movie that everyone saw on TV where it was like weird 3D movie where. Tell me someone knows the movie I'm talking about. It was like a house that tried to eat people.
A monster house.
Thank you.
House. I saw that.
I appreciate the help. All right, but yeah, you do it. Can you roll the bludgeoning damage for me?
Yeah.
Also, let me see if you roll on the wild magic table.
Oh.
Because that is a level 1 spell slot. You are safe. 14.
All right, I rolled it twice. So that bludgeoning was a 19 the first time.
That is more than enough. You fly this hook forward. It smashes through the window. Do you hold on to the other side of the rope, by the way?
Yes, that's why there's 3 ropes.
Okay.
We're holding to the third piece.
Well, yeah, so it pulls up with so much force that it tries to pull the rest of the rope up with it, but you do hold on to it and you're able to stop it. And as you try to pull the rope back down, it does become taut on the windowsill.
Awesome. I did my part. Who wants to climb this?
I'll do it.
Who has the best athletics?
Oh god. I didn't even...
It's not me.
Athletics. Ooh, I do have a +4.
Well, that's way better than most of us.
There.
There. Okay. Give it a try. Do I just do this. Ooh,
Well, that's not going to get you very far.
that was terrible. I didn't put my climbing gloves on.
How many times are you going to make
So-
us roll athletics to get all the way up 100?
Well, Lena, I'll tell you, you tried to climb the rope, and so you kind of step up to the rope. I got this, and you managed to make it up like 3 feet, and then you just immediately slide back down. You're just like, nope, not gonna happen. Who's next?
Me.
Sorry,
I can do it. I can do it.
Oh yeah, somebody's confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get everybody in here. Speaking of everybody,
Oh no.
Do we need to roll perception to see that?
nope. She's actually like kind of standing outside the tunnel now.
Okay.
She's just watching. She hasn't said anything or done anything yet. She's just watching.
I know.
Because she also sees the light. In fact, she sees it and she says, new.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, so, an 18. Bam! Let's
Confidence,
go!
man.
Sorry, you with your cat-like reflexes, call it instinct, call it skill, or call it that incredible confidence that's flowing through your veins right now. You effortlessly climb up this rope and right through that windowsill.
Call it 9 lives.
You can also call it 9 lives, whatever you like. So you are now inside this upside-down house. And I want to make something clear, since everybody's watching you climb this, you are focused on climbing, so you don't notice this. But as she gets closer, the light gets brighter.
Ooh. Okay.
Almost to the point where the light through the crack is starting to actually shine on on one of the far walls. Alright, so you are now inside this house. You are in a room. You see the orange light come through the cracks in the door. That is in there. You would have to open up that door. The door is upside down, so you might have to open it up in step. But do you do so?
No, is there anything in the
Wait.
room I can block the door with?
The light
You can-
is... So I just want to understand the perspective of things.
Yes.
She's inside the room
Yep.
that she crawled through
That
the
is
window that I hooked up.
Yeah, but that room is next to the room that has the light in it.
Okay, so she's looking at an interior door that also
Yeah.
has light shining through it.
It
not
is
the
an
same door that
interior
we're
door.
looking at. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there anything to block the door, like a chair or a table?
Yeah, there's like a chair and a bookshelf in there. On the bookshelf, there's also books, but they all look sopping wet because you have noticed inside this cave it is extremely moist.
Try and block the door.
Okay. And it's blocked. It's still not moving. What would you like to do now?
I head out the window and one arm and give the hurry up, like let's go.
What are you waiting for down there?
Oh, she wants us up there. Okay. I will do my attempt at climbing. May not go well. What is it? It's athletics?
Athletics. Yep.
Ooh.
Because climbing up
Did I-
100 feet on a rope, I definitely consider more of an endurance test, less of a
Yeah.
how agile are you kind of thing.
I used my Tides of Chaos right after I got it again, so I don't have it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'm just going with a straight athletics check and crossing my fingers.
Okay.
Nope.
Same as Lena, you
I
try to
did.
climb and you just fall right back down.
It's okay. It's not easy. It's harder than it looks.
Sunura, if I tie myself to this rope, can you pull me up?
I'll sure try.
All right. Tell me what I need to roll for this.
Yeah, what
What
am I gonna
would you
do?
need to roll for this? I guess for the knot, I suppose, so give me survival.
Awesome. Oh, this is not going to be good. Okay. That's better than it could have been.
Alright, well, it's a knot. You're not extremely confident in it, but you hope it'll help.
I double check the distance between where I am and where I'm going, and I'm like, can somebody double check this for me?
Would someone like to also do survival to check the knot?
18.
Oh! Quiet for you walk up, you take a look at the knot, and you're just like, no, I got you. And he kind of fixes it up a little bit, makes it nice and taut, and now you feel very secure in this little rope knot that has been made.
Thank you, my bear.
Maybe.
Wait, is he still a bear?
Yeah, I'm still a bear.
Did it without thumbs at 18 is
He does it with his teeth. He's just like,
His nautical skills.
All right.
He's a special bear with a sailor hat.
Thanks, Yogi.
So is this a strength saving throw or?
This would be also athletics, because you are currently attempting to essentially lift a gnome for 100 feet.
Oh, wait.
So this is going to be, I'm going to be straight with you, this is going to be hard.
Don't drop him, please.
You can't even start.
Oh no.
How much do you eat?
I'm like, hold on. I take my backpack off. I give it to Cole, and I'm like, hold on to this for me. Be careful, there's dynamite in there.
I'm going to rule, right, that she already tried.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you take off your bag, but she tries again, but I guess that climb just really tired her out.
Okay.
So if you die, you can have your stuff, right?
I mean, I won't need it anymore.
So sad. Can any of us try to climb again?
If you've already tried, I'm going to say that you cannot.
Okay.
Who hasn't tried? Should everybody try at least once?
So, sorry guys, I completely spaced out there. I could have used guidance to help you out a bit.
You would have to have cast it on her though, and she's up there.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true. But I mean, before that had happened, I could have casted guidance on her, or followed her up, or piggyback or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the past now. Let's.
All right, so I can use guidance on myself. Can I not?
You absolutely can, I think.
There you go. Yeah, get up there. You can do it.
All right, give me that athletics check.
God.
Unfortunately, wait, roll the d4. Roll it.
1.
You get farther than the rest of them, but eventually your arms begin to give out, and you do begin your descent back down.
Okay.
Your arms are tired, and now you cannot try again.
We're all tired.
If I'm level 3, would I be able to get my wings and right now? Or will we have to wait for a
you
long
would
rest?
need to do a long rest first, because level ups occur during long rest.
Well, crap. I've already done that. Oh well.
Okay. So have all of us tried now?
I haven't tried yet. I can. I was thinking. Well, actually, never mind. So I'll just go back. I'll get out of bear form and I'll try.
Well, since why don't you choose something you can climb well, like a monkey or like a spider?
I can,
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could turn into a monkey and climb the rope, or
There's-
you could turn into a spider and just walk up the walls.
There's an
Or a
important
giant
point.
gecko.
There's an important point I would like to make here. While Cole was attempting to climb the rope, all right, Sonura, you hear some kind of violent shaking in the room next to you as he tried to ascend.
Did we open a
But then as he descended, it stopped.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I need to
Wasn't
go
me this time.
Right.
I'm tired.
Cole was climbing the rope?
While Cole was climbing the rope. It is also important to note that you do notice that the light was significantly brighter once you got in than when you were on the ground.
What is Cole's patron deity?
Yes. Cold Sleeping Beauty is cold. Who did we figure out it was? I forget the pantheon.
Oh god. The goddess that you pray to is Nade.
How do you spell it?
Nade.
Okay. So like grenade.
Hmm.
So like grenade.
Sure. Yeah. Would anyone else like to attempt to climb this?
Yeah, I'm going
That's
to turn
everybody but Clive.
into.
Quiet for.
I'm
Yeah.
going to turn into an ape.
Okay.
Being an ape
All
gives
right.
me, it gives me +5 to athletics, on top of
Okay.
my own.
Honestly,
Well, you use the strength of the ape for the athletics check, which is
Ian turned into
probably
a-
better. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh.
So that's like
Oh.
ape has a +5 athletics, so that's a 9.
Ooh.
God, guidance.
Guidance.
Did you? All right, I'll say you cast guidance. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll.
Is the 1d4 gonna help?
I mean, roll it. It'll make a difference. That's an 11. So, as Quietford turns into an ape, people are impressed. People are like, wow,
Yes, monkey
that's an
boy."
ape. Surely he'll be able to climb up the rope. And he starts to climb up the rope, also gets halfway. Important to note, Snura, you once again, once he reaches about the halfway point, begin to hear something intensely vibrating in the room next to you where the light is coming from. However, halfway up the rope, Quietford's grip gives out, and he slips back down.
It's Sale laughing at us. That's what it is.
And during this time, I want to point out, Rosie is giggling.
Oh dear.
And yes, you were going to say something to her?
And
No, go ahead. What were you going to say to her?
Rosie, do you know what's up there?
And she kind of like she shakes her head and never seen light before. And then as she says that, right? But I'm gonna like make the argument that like Sonora's like here or something. She steps up to where the house is, and wings made of fire come out of her back,
Oh.
and she then begins to fly upwards.
Oh Lord, it's fire!
And up to the window where this grappling hook is, and Sonora is currently looking out of, and Rosie just climbs into the window and recalls her flame wings, and is now standing next to Sonora, looking at the door.
Okay.
So that was cool.
Thanks. And currently, she's actually, quite adorably, holding on to your leg, because she's also while she's curious to know what's beyond that door, she's also a little scared.
Have we got a cure for that?
Gonna like pat her on the head.
Oh wait, she's just a child. Probably shouldn't try.
Stop trying to drug the children.
Alan,
Mm-hmm.
oh, sorry. I was just watching the time, and I think we're a few minutes away from our normal stop time, but we started half an hour late.
I'm willing to continue going, because this
Okay.
part, this next part is a doozy,
Ooh.
depending on how y'all approach it.
Well, I holler up to Sonura. I'm like, Sonura, you're on your own up there for now. We're not able to climb the rope.
We're a little bit stuck.
Another important thing to note, Snura, you are still extremely brave and very confident, regardless of the scenario.
That's okay, guys. I think I can handle it.
Who got this, girl?
We believe in you.
So this room between me and the other room with the light, there's just a door.
There's just the door and the table that you propped up in front of it.
Good work on that.
Tell Rosie to stick by the window.
She will let go of your leg and stand by the window.
You just stay here. I'm gonna go check it out, and if it gets scary, you go out and go by the others, okay?
She nods.
Sonora,
I stick my head
Should
out the
I-
window. Meow.
should I... Goddamn cats. Should I join you? We've got this potion of wall climbing. You shouldn't go alone.
Wall climbing, not rope climbing.
It's just labeled as a potion of climbing.
Yeah, it's just potion of climbing, and I would rule that would allow you to climb up the rope rather.
What does it
effortlessly.
actually do? Okay, so would it allow us to climb? Whoever drinks it would be able to climb the rope without rolling anything?
Yep.
Okay.
At full speed.
Wow.
Let me remind myself of the duration of that.
You want to be able to get back down.
For 1 hour.
What is that?
Alright.
Oh wait, hold on. I want to make something clear, however. This is specifically, you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, and you have advantage on strength checks that you make to climb.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So, if one of you does take that, I am willing to let you re-roll the athletics to climb.
Okay.
So
I
I'm
Would
just
I be able to carry people as an ape?
I am going to rule that you would lose your advantage if you do that.
So you're saying he can.
If he can roll solid, because he will be carrying somebody, right? So naturally, the climb itself will
Or
be
they
harder,
have them,
even
like-
if he has a potion of climbing.
Okay, so how far up is it again?
100 feet.
100 feet.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
A long way.
Yeah.
Or have people like hang on while they climb?
Can we use
Well,
the rock?
here's the better plan. If you can get up there in ape form, then you could haul us up tied to the rope.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we just do that? Wouldn't it have advantage that way?
I could give him advantage.
Advantage on the pull up.
Yeah, because one person's pulling at the top, the other person's climbing. So the speed should be increased, I would think, maybe. I don't know.
No.
We're not climbing. It's not like rappelling. There's no ledge we're pushing against. We're climbing. We're free climbing a rope. That's
Yeah.
why it's so hard.
Yeah, but if you bind the rope to your body, if she's pulling while you're trying to climb as well, she's an anchoring point.
The
Yeah,
grappling
but like,
hook is an anchoring point.
yeah, the grappling hook is the anchoring point,
I was
right?
thinking
She's going to
more
be
of, like,
giving.
if quiet
You understand what I'm
person-
saying? She would give
No, we
speed.
don't.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Sorry, I'm ruling
Theoretically,
against that. I'm ruling
theoretically, it
against
could
that.
increase speed, but that doesn't sound safe.
That's fair.
That's like
It's just D&D. There's nothing safe about it.
But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna rule in favor of that.
Oh.
All right. Well, I tried, guys.
I was gonna say, you don't ask, you don't get.
yeah.
Try and come up here. Barrier.
Well, I think
If
somebody
not, I
should
got
use the
this.
climbing potion. Somebody should use the climbing potion. and
What if
join
I
them.
take the potion and I have Topper like on my shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just like hang onto his neck or something?
I would still rule something similar, where because you have extra weight, you would lose the advantage. Because extra weight is extra weight. That's why I said, that.
So I'm just.
I had an
I'm just making
idea.
this.
What I for to climb the rope up by me, and he used try and pull. I could give advantage on that.
That's totally possible. Yeah.
Okay, so with that plan, we
Mhm.
can get Quiet Fur and me up in the room with them, and then we'll at least have half the party, or more than half the party up there.
So here's my only argument to that: is if you guys happen to encounter something and more than one of three of you guys go down, I'll be at the bottom of the rope.
Yeah,
barely
that's true.
being able
And
to get back up.
and I don't have any level 1 spells left.
Yeah. See, I still have my channel divinity and like a spell slot argument.
Okay, so we want to get you up there if we can.
Yeah.
Maybe you
that's-
should just take the climbing potion and go.
Yeah, like that way at least there's some assurances that if something happens, maybe I can like get her out of there, or
I
heal
think-
her, or whatever.
Yeah, I think it would be better to have the cleric up there with her than down here. And the three of us, worst case scenario, you're stuck up there and we take a long rest separately and then come back and try to do something,
Yeah, I agree.
Sounds good.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll take the potion.
Okay.
Yep, take the boat.
All right, so I'll drink the potion. And then I'll try to climb up.
Give me an athletics check with advantage. I need to scroll down the chat. You effortlessly are able to climb up.
Easy.
All right.
This wasn't so hard. What was everyone complaining about?
I want to point out that this room is small. This is not like a big living room, so currently there is an ape, a cat lady, and a small child in this room. That's about the size of a half bath.
And a table propped against a glowing door.
That is true.
Point to the door and so is the shaking again now because.
Oh yeah, that like as he climbs, that vibration is getting very intense.
What is that?
We'll never know.
Curious.
Shall we open the door?
Ladies first.
Of course.
So you move the table out of the way. And do you open the door?
Yes.
So be it. You open the door, and as you open the door, the room is flooded with this bright orange light that now you folks on the ground can now see this orange light come out of the window that they currently were in. You can even see their shadows cast against the far wall as the light comes from behind them. Inside this front room, you see a small triangular gem on the ground that is vibrating and emitting this bright orange light.
Treasure.
Treasure.
What would you like to do?
These people.
Wait, what?
You said there's people in there?
No, it's your shadows that were
Oh,
cast
our
against the wall
shadows. I thought you
instead.
said there was people standing around the gym. My bad.
No, the people on the ground can see the shadows that the orange light is casting from your silhouettes inside the room.
Alan,
Yes.
it's the mushrooms kicking, and just
Yeah,
let her.
those mushrooms
Oh, okay.
are powerful.
Yeah, those are some powerful mushrooms. Nah, she's good. She didn't have that much mushrooms. You're still good.
Okay.
You're not experiencing any weird side effects. Just an unusual amount of bravery and confidence.
I'm going to walk up to the gem.
Okay, you walk up to it.
Anything weird or?
It is still vibrating at a very high intensity and still emitting that orange light.
Gonna touch it.
Let's go! All right. Oh boy! All right. Oh fuck! I'm so fucking excited. All right. So, allow me to draw for you a shape. So, give me a second. Hold on. Hold. This won't look good, but oh come on.
Did we find the king in yellow?
Oh no.
And then.
And then.
All right.
Then.
So as you touch this gem, it immediately flies up into the air and separates into 3 separate black orange crystals that then align themselves, hovering in the air in this particular pattern. And in front of this pattern is a woman that is. Could you see that?
No.
I don't see anything.
Nothing.
I don't.
Fickety fuck. Did I accidentally hide it? Was that what it was?
You might
Alright,
be on
her?
different here.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Oh,
See
okay.
it.
All right. You see this woman, right? Staff in hand, a human woman with dark brown hair and orange eyes, covered in this, also emitting this bright orange light. And while she's standing there, she just looks at both you and Cole, just in your direction, and just reaches out her hand. Would anyone like to take her hand?
I'll take her hand.
What are you doing? You're our healer.
All right. So real quick. All right. So you say you reach for it, right? I want to also give Ashley a chance to say if she wants to reach for it or not.
No, that's fair. She's closer, probably.
I do want to read. I'm gonna instinctive.
Okay, so I need to explain how this next scene is going to go. All right? So this next scene that is about to occur, only Sonura can see it. For everybody else, and I mean everybody else, what is about to happen is going to happen in the blink of an eye, and you cannot see any of it. I'm going to ask Sonura one question during this narration that is about to follow, at which she will give an answer. No one can help her in answering this question.
So scared.
Do we understand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite color?
It better be orange.
Do you like beans?
No.
Look at that little girl. She's so creepy.
What is your question?
All right. So. Oh, I got it. All right. Let's do this. Make sure you can hear the music, by the way, to help.
So this is like a vision I'm getting.
Oh, yeah. Sonura, as you touch her hand, the triangle pattern behind her expands into a nonogram, a 9-sided polygon, and flies forward to consume you. Your allies and the spirit disappear, and you are plunged into darkness. You hear a choir of voices singing, almost trying to comfort you. After some time alone, a bright beam of white light shines behind you. This light splits into 9 paths of color that spread out away from this beam. You are on the orange path. On all of the other paths of color are just shadows. Shadows of destinies not yet realized, and of fate not yet discovered. The path of orange light continues forward in front of you. Will you take the first step towards your destiny?
Yes.
You take your first steps down this path. Even though you had courage from before, you are still a little fearful of what is to come, but hopeful that you are doing the right thing. You proceed forward as this orange light from the path beneath you begins to seep into your body. You feel this energy flowing through you, this light, this hope. You feel empowered with each step. That fear that you have felt begins to fade away. On this path, you are surrounded by visions of legendary battles and great victories, but also visions of planets shattering, colliding together, and even breaking apart and forming new ones. You march forward, and over the horizon, your destiny, no longer hidden in darkness, reveals itself. A dragon slain, a light at the end of the tunnel. Your visions carry you over the great river, past Ericus, into the southern territory of Ba, over the deserts and into a cave, lost to time, through a labyrinth and into a deep pit that is shrouded in darkness and mystery. During this time, names begin to flow through your mind, histories that you have not experienced, those who have walked the same path that you do now. They have had many titles. They have been called heroes, Nine Eyes, but you know them as the mercenaries. The choir erupts, and it is now clear to you that these voices that you are hearing are those who came before, giving you their power, their experiences, and their strength. You also feel their failures and the unfathomable burden that comes with it. You feel their presence as if they're watching you, guiding you towards this greater purpose, just as you will need to do for those who you believe will come after you. You are no longer being held back by fear or any more bound by doubt. Darkness will begin to fly out of the pit in this vision, pushing you backwards, attempting to throw you off this path. But before you can lose your balance, your party members, your friends, appear by your side and brace you against this darkness trying to consume you. Together, you push back this darkness and are able to proceed forward. While this destiny that you see may be your own, you cannot do it alone. Your potential and your strength, while it might be powerful, is not enough to fight back this next threat alone. On the path in front of you, the spirit from before, who you now know to be one of the mercenaries from the Tales of the Dragon Sisters, who you now know her name to be Nova, stands at the edge of this path, extending her hand out towards you. You grab her hand, and she fades into a bright orange light and merges into you. Everything fades as you are now back inside of the house. The triangle pattern and the spirit disappear. The pattern shatters into thousands of shards, and you slump to the ground out of pure exhaustion and pass out.
So what we saw is...
what you saw and what
Cole
Rosie saw is essentially Sidura reached out, touched the spirit, this triangle's shattered, all right? Let me go back to ambient cave sounds real quick. There we go. The triangle shattered, and Sidura just falls to the ground.
I go to her body immediately and check it for medical, you know what I mean, for life signs.
She is alive. She is well. She is still at full health. But you can tell that her passing out was not due to injury, but she was just extremely tired.
Okay. So using my vast medical knowledge, I will wake her up in a proper way and stick my finger in her nose.
Okay.
That wakes me up. I mean...
Cats love that. Just rubber belly for a little bit.
All right.
No.
Now, Sidura, you do wake up, all right? And Cole, I want to tell you what you see. Her eyes had changed color. Her eyes are now bright orange instead of what they were before.
Oh.
Well, that's interesting. How do you feel?
Sidura, you feel fantastic. In fact, you feel so fantastic, go ahead and give yourself a permanent +1 to every single one of your abilities.
Yeah, you did.
You feel great. However, you do currently have 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh.
What is exhaustion?
Exhaustion is a stacking debuff that Exhaustion is a stacking debuff that occurs, essentially, allow me to tell you what is currently happening to her. It is not bad, it's not deadly, but she's going to be out of commission for a little bit. But, essentially, right now, she has disadvantage on all ability checks, her speed is halved, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and her hit point maximum is halved. She has 4 levels of this. She will remove 1 of these for every long rest that she takes.
Okay. Nap time.
Big nap time.
Like,
Can you get up?
Sidura, you are awake now.
Can you get...
What was that?
I was just updating my paper, sorry.
Go for it.
I was like, wait, I do... Okay.
Yeah, so allow me to tell you meta-wise what this means, all right? Because you understand what this means, all right? So outside of the fancy speeches, I'm just going to tell you what this means, all right? Because you are aware of history and you are fully aware of who the mercenaries are. The mercenaries are effectively a group of 5 heroes that the Dragon Sister told about that, quote, helped them fight against the Corrupted One. You now know that one of those mercenaries was named Nova, and that was the person, the spirit that was in front of you that just gave you her power. What this power actually entails, you are actually not entirely familiar with yet. But your eyes are now bright orange. It is very noticeable. And you are familiar with 3 names from your past. These names are August, and you also know where their origin is from. These names are Agus of Began, Devrind of Kentria, and Nova of Gunnar. Gunnar, you know to be the previous world that was before Harrow. What power this gives you, you don't know. But, as a brief reminder, the vision that was, quote, towards your destiny, does take you into that cave, a story that you are very familiar with. That involves a cave lost to time in the desert with a deep pit shrouded in darkness and mystery.
Can you,
Absolutely I can. There you go. Oh, I forgot about one really important one. A really important name to just kind of throw in there now. For you now know that essentially the power of the orange, whatever that might be, even if you're not fully familiar with it, passed down this line and now falls to you. Yay!
So from down below, I'm guessing we saw the light turn off.
Oh yeah, no, like effectively what happened is that the moment she touched her hand, an extremely bright flash occurred that everyone could see. Yep.
All right.
And you might have heard a thump as she fell to the ground.
I don't know, from 100 feet away on a stone ceiling.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh.
So it's probably been a couple of minutes while Cole's tending to her and getting her to wake up. I'll call up and say, "Hello, everything okay up there?"
I'm just tending to Sonora. Something's happened to her. I think she's fine. She's coming to, though.
Oh, great.
She
really
feels great.
tired. Just really tired.
Just sleepy. Is there a bed nearby? Can we go home now?
What's the safest way to get everybody down?
Do like a rope area, basically.
Very confused by the gravity of this
Again,
situation.
just wrap the rope around her chest and basically slowly lead her down. We've got enough rope. We should have more than enough rope to do that.
You could pull some of the rope, some of the slack up to do that.
Yeah.
Would your climbing potion? Yeah.
I'd be probably try to use something like, I don't know, Alan, is there something we can pull the rope around to make I don't know, it's not a lever, but like a pulley kind of situation?
I mean, you have a table with legs on it.
Okay, so if you bind the rope around it, that should be able to slow her descent enough without putting too much strain on me, I think is the way it works.
Sure.
Can put me on that?
I'll let you do that.
Sounds good.
Okay. So I'll wrap the rope around her. So she's coming down. And I'll slowly descend her down as much as possible. As safely as possible, I should say.
Yeah.
And then I'll is there anything else in the room, Alan?
Give me a perception check.
Will do.
Nope.
Guidance?
You can try.
Oh.
Yes.
You don't see anything.
Oh no.
So essentially, you see everything that was seen previously. You see a table and you see a small bookshelf that has a lot of books on it, but those books look clearly very damaged.
Next time. So I will, if she's gone down there safely, I will try to descend myself.
Okay, sure. Give me an athletics check to see how safely you do it. Alright, you get some rope burns, right? But since gravity's helping you out a lot here, effectively, you reach the bottom, you're just like, you just kind of wiggle your hands.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah.
Healer, heal thyself.
Meanwhile, Rosie, up in the house.
Oops.
Rosie, can you bring me my grappling hook?
She's kind of in the window. she like finds the hook and like she just drops it out the window.
I was like, do we need to dodge out of the way?
No, you're good. You're good.
Thank you,
Ow!
Rosie.
Yes, and then she just kind of like, goes out the front door. She jumps, expands her wings again, slowly descends, and touches the ground.
Show off.
I want to, and this next part is very important. She walks up to Sonara, sorry, and like right up in front of her, and just stares at her directly into her eyes. Mom?
Oh, so precious.
At which point, she then hugs you. Congratulations, you have a free child.
Yay.
Well, we should get back to town, I think.
Okay.
I second that.
All right. You all start to walk back towards town.
take a spider
Sonara
first
is
with
lagging behind a lot because she's very sleepy, but Rosie is holding on to her hand the whole time.
I'm not gonna let her be the last person in line. I'll stay back with her too.
See you in town. Just kidding.
All right, and we
All right.
As an
Pick up
ape,
the
I'll try to pick up one of the.
spider.
As an ape, I'll try to pick up one of the spider corpses and get back to town.
Sure.
Yes,
I'll say that while you're hauling it, you're moving at half speed, but it's cool because Sonara is also moving at half speed, so that's fine.
We'll get there eventually. It's right around the corner.
Yeah. So eventually, let me see if you wander into any wandering enemies.
Oh.
No. We're not ready.
Certainly not. But you are safe. No enemies stop you on your journey over there. You eventually pull along this spider corpse, and as you approach the gate, all right. Just an important note. So let's quickly get everybody over here, huh? Let's get everybody here. This is fun. This is exciting. Allow me to remove these little fun doodads that you saw. Did you guys never see this fucking triangle?
Oh. Where even is it?
Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
It was there the whole fucking time.
Oh, I
God
didn't see
damn it.
It's beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
like it.
It's very orange.
Well, it's gone now. It's shattered. So
You're like, I don't care.
Orange, you glad you saw it?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
We went there.
all right. And everyone kind of comes over here. However, before you round the corner, Rosie will say, right? She will kind of like separate and be like, "They don't like me, Mom."
Yes, we do.
No, and then she points to the gate.
Oh. I was like, we've been so nice.
Well, they like you.
Idarian.
Rosie is a Darian?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Ran away. Still don't like me.
Well, if you ran away from the Idarians, I'm sure that they'll be fine.
And
Can
then
we-
she just shakes her head and she just says, "They don't let me."
Can we explain to them?
You could try. She will kind of continue to hold on to Sonara's hand and just kind of clutch to her really closely.
All right, I'm going to stay with them too, and I'm going to see if I can negotiate Rosie into the city. Is the gate guard gonna?
The gate
does
guard.
the gate guard see all of us standing here?
Oh yeah, the gate guard sees everybody approach with an extremely tired cat lady, hold on, here you go, a spider corpse, and also a little demon baby. So,
Guidance.
and essentially, the one of the guards pokes up. Who goes there? Oh, cool. And then he sees the spider, sees the girl. No,
We found things.
the spider can come in, not the girl.
I'll assist.
Girl must come.
You're not accepting refugees that we find in tunnels.
She's from that bloody cult in the wall. We don't want their kind here.
She's just a child.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen her burn an entire camp of bandits effortlessly, so no, she's not.
I mean, you haven't seen us burn a camp of bandits either, but you let us in.
Go. We have strict orders from Leader Anna. That lady is not allowed in here.
I would like
Summon
to
you,
speak to
leader.
Leader Anna.
Anna.
Can we talk to Lady Anna?
I mean, you can if you come inside, but she can't come inside.
I turned my back to the gate and I talked to Sonera and Rosie, and I'm like, Rosie, I saw you when we were inside the city. Can you meet us there?
She nods.
Oh.
Circumvent.
Tricky.
Yes.
I like it.
Okay, so
Okay. I'm gonna tell them that we're sending you back into the tunnels, and we'll meet you inside.
And she nods again.
Okay. So
And then she starts to walk down south, this way.
okay, she's not gonna come with us. I sent her back out. Do I need
All
to roll
right.
deception or anything?
I mean, you did technically send her back out.
Yeah.
Truthfully.
All right, yeah, sure, I'll allow that. And then it'll just be like, all right, no funny business though, and careful with that corpse. Don't have it bleed on the streets, please. And then they open the gate.
Everything we do is funny business.
And I think now is a wonderful time to stop for the day.
Heck yeah. A little bit of paperwork before we close everything up. I totaled up the gold value of the treasure is 460 if we can convert all of that straight into gold. That's not counting the spells that you're going to make us roleplay selling. Is that okay? Can we just convert that to gold?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then
Also-
divided by 5 is 92 for each of us.
Also, there's one more thing. I forgot to mention this. I'm sorry, I forgot, I apologize, but that flash of orange light, when it hit you, all of you, I'm not kidding, I'm not making this up, all of you gained an additional level.
Hey.
Wow.
You are all now level 4.
Hey.
Okay.
I am not making that up. That is true.
I mean, you're the GM. You get to make whatever you say.
Yep.
Whatever you say goes. Yep. Okay. So we are level 4 now. Okay. Did everybody get that about the gold pieces? 92 gold pieces for each person.
Thank you. Yep.
And we also got 1 additional healing potion and 2 spell scrolls that nobody can use. So we're gonna try selling those at the beginning of the next session.
Yep.
Okay. And we used the potion of climbing, so I think that was the whole treasure haul.
Wow.
I think so, yeah.
That's awesome.
Successful session.
Yeah. I got to do my lore bomb. Both of them.
You got lore all over me, Ellen. What the hell? Covered in lore here.
I mean, Ashley's especially covered in lore. So I hope
I'm
you all
not gonna
enjoy.
get rid of spiders and I'm just gonna like see them and rage out now.
I mean, yeah, you have the ancestral spirits of 3 worlds. I think spiders are trivial compared to that.
Wow. So are we okay to like level up on our own? Like,
you don't need my help for that. But if you have any questions for me, such as, hey Alan, can I take this subclass? Hey Alan, can I take this feat? Feel free to either drop it in the Vythan Underdark chat, or you could also message me privately, however you prefer. Also, can you send me a link to the YouTube channel that this VOD will be on?
Yes, I will.
We've been following it. We followed you. Not to be creepy, but
we subscribed.
We were beefing up our notes, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure we can find it." So it's really cool.
I found it the first day you mentioned I don't even remember the name. I don't have it open right now, but I was like, I subscribed right away, so I can find that back.
Turnip Daddy.
I was gonna try to scrape the audio and edit together a last time on, but I never got around to taking the time to do that.
Oh, I see now. Turnip Daddy. Yup.
Yep.
Because I want to see if I actually fucking nailed that speech or not.
You did.
You did pretty good.
Yeah. The music was awesome for it too.
Yeah.
I mistimed some things, but that was my first time doing it. And I get to do that 8 more times at some point. Woo!
Oh my gosh. Also, your dog is adorable. I feel I was late to that party. I can't stop looking at how cute he is.
She's kind of whiny at the beginning of the session, but knocked out.
Oh.
I didn't hear him at all, so.
Did he take 4 levels of exhaustion?
Oh.
Also, I want to also make one more point, if I may. So, also, other metagame knowledge of what this means is that originally, whenever I start a campaign in this world, all the campaigns are intended to go on for one campaign, right? So one major mission. So originally, you guys are just going to get out of the Underdark, maybe slay Edark, depends, we'll see, and then go from there, right? However, now that you have unlocked one of the 9 colors, you are all automatically invited to a second campaign that will follow immediately after the story of this one, if schedules permit and also time permits.
Very cool.
Cool.
And additionally, also, all of this will lead to one final conflict. So, actually, if Sonura is still alive at the end of the second campaign, you will be by default invited to another campaign this will be years down the line, by the way. Literally years, right?
Next week? What?
Yeah. No, this is years down the line, right? But if Sonura lives to the end of campaign 2, Sonura will automatically be invited to an epic campaign with all of the other 9 eyes.
Wow. That's like a Inception.
She's got a pass to the VIP club.
My name's on the list.
What was that?
Name's on the list.
Yeah, your name's on the list. You just gotta live.
You don't even have to wait in line.
You don't gotta wait in line. That's right.
One last question. They did tell us that there are no inns at Liberty. So, where are we taking our long rest?
That's a great question. You could try asking people around town.
Okay, maybe we'll figure that out at the beginning of the next session. We'll assume that the long rest will have been successful and level up beforehand, but we'll figure that out at the beginning of the next session.
Yeah, we'll actually figure out a lot of the long rest stuff beforehand. Yeah.
Okay.
And Alan, I have been working on my backstory thingy.
Yep.
So I will send you a message at some point this week to let you know what my secret and why I can never.
Excellent. Yes, yeah. I am excited to learn about your secret. Fun fact, I prepared a different scenario of orange eyes depending on who touched it. And the one I had the most difficulty with was Lena, because I don't know what your secret is.
I'm so sorry.
So on yours,
yeah.
So on yours was just a lot of generic power.
You did
Hope.
the thing. Yeah.
It feels good to be orange. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whereas with Sonura's vision, I don't even need to explain to Ashley what all that means. She knows exactly what that vision means. So, yeah. What's this little drawing here?
Beautiful.
It's all
Okay.
the orange power. The power of the orange.
All the
The
all the power of the orange. Yup. Whatever that power may be, you will all discover that in time.
I am Setsuma.
So we need to touch everyone to see if we can get some sort of power.
Lesson learned. Touch
you
everything.
If you find another one, because I will give you a little bit of metagame knowledge, all of the crystals are triangle shaped like that and represent a different color.
Cool.
Whether or not you will find one, it depends.
I hope I found the plaid one.
They've gone to plaid.
Off my heritage.
Damn it. All right, guys. We'll call it a night.
Yeah.
Cool. Good game. Good game.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Thank
Alan.
you.
Fun.
Thank you,
Thank you.
everybody, for joining me again on another journey into the Vythan Underdark. And you see, allow me to say this real quick, all right? So that wild magic that happened, all right? You are familiar, right? That the country next to Vyth is a giant valley, all right? And Christ. Oh, I can't make this up. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Because this, I need to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna handle this.
Gently, Owen.
Fuck. Because I'll at least tell you what the effect was, so that way you can stop and think, oh god, what has happened on the surface? Because the ground shook for good reason. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
We're Morlocks now. We don't care.
Yeah.
I have the orange power.
The power of the orange.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where did I leave it? Did I lose it? That'd be unfortunate. I know what I saw. Oh,
The text was number 9,321 or something like that, right?
It was 9,731. So I want to make something clear. The country next to Vyth is one giant valley. All right.
Uh-oh.
9,731. The closest valley rises into a mountain.
Uh-oh. People be dead.
It's fine.
Well, that just happens from wild magic. That's some pretty powerful wild magic.
Yeah.
Like I was expecting, like
He saw
you know, the extent of things to be like I grow 6 inches permanently, or whenever I speak, bubbles come out of my mouth.
Oh,
You
there's
know?
like 10,000 functions on here, so I can tell they took some creative liberties with some things. But when I read that, I was just like, wait, did he just accidentally destroy an entire country?
Whoops. My bad.
Step one on my path to godhood. There's 5 more to go. Let's do this.
I'm going to say that the entire country's not destroyed. I'm going to say that part of it is.
You've upset Dale. That was the only good farmland for miles.
Well, now it's good. Now it's good sheep pasture.
Oh my God.
The nearby dwarves are like rejoicing. They're like, yes!
I do want to say, it does say that flora and fauna are unharmed.
Oh, there you go. They just got a fun elevator ride.
That's what
Probably expanded the available real estate for Underdark to take place in too.
Mm.
Oh God. Oh God.
Beware the Undermountain.
I'm so hyped. I'm so happy I got to do that for the first time.
That
Fuck yeah.
That's super
Fuck yeah.
All
The
right.
moment I saw a nat 20 on that procession, I'm like, oh fuck, they're gonna see the orange light and they're gonna be like, oh shit, let's go. And then you went and gold. Oh man, I was so hyped.
Like, I touch it. And then you started clapping, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Do you know what emulation means?
No.
Yeah, it's like I step closer to it, and so you do. I touch it. Just like rub my hands together, like, okay. And then the spirit Nova pops out. And I didn't mean to steal your thunder, Cole, but technically,
You're
if
supposed to.
if Sonara was gonna go for it, like
Yeah.
snap decision wise,
Oh yeah.
then she was closer, right?
Oh
so,
yeah. And I've got no problem with that.
and she was the one to touch it. Thank you so much for touching Nova's spirit.
Aw.
She now is with you forever. As well as the other two.
and
Got a
the free baby.
child.
And the free child.
And the free child.
You have a free child. Congratulations.
Everything.
All right.
Yep. But congratulations. You have a free child.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's late here, so we're gonna head out. But we'll see you guys
Yep.
next week.
And thanks
Yep.
again for
See you next week.
letting us move it by a half hour there. It really made a
It's
big
fine.
difference for us. So
Yeah.
It's alright. It happens. You know?
Cool. All right.
All right.
So we'll see you guys next time.
thanks again.
Thanks.
Have a good night,
Guys.
folks.
Night.
Bye.